Hello, everybody, and welcome to episode number 47. Is what Skid told me. If it's not wrong, shout out to her, not at me, please. Fuck you. Yeah, it's the full cast again. The backdrop is white and green and yellow. It's so golden. I was thinking about changing it into maybe like something reddish, hellish, but then I was like, well, how long are you actually gonna stay in hell that change would make any sense? And maybe I would give wrong impressions to the people that are saying, oh, this entire campaign will now take place in hell. So I decided not to do that. Definitely not because I forgot about it or was too lazy. No, I'm not lazy. Which I will prove in a second. Yes, I will.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, but we're back. The full crew's there, left off in quite a pickle, I might say. And these people either had the time to not think about it, try and ignore it, or maybe think of a solution on how to get out of this. Okay, we're gonna start with introductions, and during these introductions, just pitch a one-sentence idea how you're gonna get out of this mess, just for funsies. It doesn't have to be anything accurate, just something crazy. Starting off with none other.
I hate going first.
Yes.
I'm Greg, and I'm playing Irik Spanner, the human artificer, who's currently invisible. What the hell? How? I mean, complete craziness. Cleric shows up. And because we're tied to him, he helps us.
Okay, interesting. Help from Calyx. Okay.
It's not always smart.
Hello, I'm Matt. Thank Pierre. Yeah, I did make myself come up with at least one idea. So there's something we can go off of. And I actually came up with two. Neither are probably great. The first one, which is slightly better, does involve Calyx. And the second one, which is probably worse, involves a contract. That just involves her.
Hi, I'm Skit. I play Isarel Leafina, who, by trying to get her friends out of a pickle, created a bigger problem. Yeah, I feel like Calyx is gonna be involved somehow. He's gonna show up. There's something, yeah.
Interesting.
All right. Well, I'm Felicia. I play Jade, the unconscious padlock. So because I don't really know what's going on, I'm just gonna say my friends are going to somehow come find me. They're going to slaughter everything and they're going to rescue me. That is wishful thinking. It will not go that simple, I am sure. But
Yep,
they will
knights in
slaughter
shining armor.
everything and rescue me.
Fairy tale ending.
I can already tell you that half of your plan is not gonna work.
I mean, technically, 3/4 of a plan were true.
Oh.
Yeah, but the rest is like, nope.
Things were
Well,
slain.
I got
Maybe.
3/4 of it right, you know? For not watching last episode, I think that's a great thing.
Yeah, we'll see. Let's just, play the intro. You all can brace yourselves while I do the recap, and you can relive a terrible last few things that have happened.
That's frightening.
Anyways, actually, I think, yeah.
A field with rolling hills. A forest with twisting trees as the wind howls a song of the night's lament. The echoes of screams are carried through the valley, and the tears of those who have lost a loved one falls as rain to the ground, nourishing this blighted land to further extend this cruel reality. A darkness that leaves its trace visible for all to see, as to remind the people who live here what their fate will undeniably be. Death. Demons ravage this land, a manifestation and proof of this unforgivably cruel world. They consume and feed off the despair of their victims, and no one is safe from their corruption. Those who wish to stand up against the fate of this world will bear witness to the despair and cruelty that this land has to offer. Will you be one of them? Will you challenge the curse of a dying land? Will you fight it and overcome it? Or will you fail and be consumed by the corruption of this unfaithful world, and become one of many whose lives have been forgotten and consumed by the blight?
Yeah, been a long time since we last heard that. Now we're gonna kick this off with something I should have done a long time ago, but it took some time because I realized y'all never really saw what hell actually looks like. You saw the battle map and stuff like that, but I finally have put the time and effort into actually illustrating the landscape, so now you can have a clearer visual on what is actually in front of your eyes when you look through the landscape. So please bear witness to hell
No.
for what it actually looks like, and I will switch over to the map view so the people at home can also see.
That is so cool, though.
There is a lot more things in the sky than I thought.
Yeah, things in
I'm all just looking at the various skulls in the ground.
Yeah, it's a mixed landscape of cracked rocks, bony structures, very heavy dusty clouds, and the long, tall, weird object that is in the distant horizon, just kind of swimming there, and the occasionally mentioned rocky landscape also far, far beyond in the horizon. That is hell. That is where these people currently are, to remind maybe new viewers. I love the contrast of the backdrop, which is like so nice and bright, and then this hellish red landscape that you're actually in. You chose to go this path to find a divine weapon called the Spear of Avernus, with which you were told you could kind of put Calyx back to where he originally belongs, which is hell. As such, your venture started. However, not all went as smooth as you wanted. A few good things happened. You killed a few devils. You acquired a big dragon bone, specifically a claw, and 2 smaller things that you have packed in a bag of holding. However, when you encountered a troop of 3 other adventurers, things started to go a bit southward. First, you caught up to them, unfortunately gaining the attention of a few of the other dragon-like shaped humanoid creatures, and lost a friend in the process who was kidnapped and taken away. You then met up with a tree, which was kind of a good thing. You learned a bit about the landscape of hell and maybe a bit of the history there. also received a branch from it, from Igleva. And after that, you tried, and you also contacted the group to reconvene, which you then did. You exchanged a bit, and they agreed to help you to try and free Jade, which is what you then proceeded to do. You found the location of where Jade was captured, and after discussing a bit and a bit of misinformation from my part, what I thought one of the mages could do but actually couldn't do, at the end you then had a decent plan on how you wanted to free Jade, and you kind of wanted to talk with the devils. Isarel could speak Draconic, Fiera can cast a spell, tongue specifically, so she can understand and speak whichever language she wishes to communicate in. And Eirik had a potion of invisibility with which he would attempt to sneak in. All seemed to go well as you approached the tower that Jade was kept inside of. Managed to go to the overseer that is kind of giving commands to the troops here, and started the conversation. And he said that he was interested in souls and wanted you to collect more souls, after which Isaro said that you have more souls, which is in forms of 3 other individuals who accompanied you, and you kind of snitched them.
You did not.
And then after a few minutes, 3 limp bodies were placed next to Jade, and now you have to try and figure out what you're going to do, because they want more after you basically gave them free stuff. And that is where we're going to pick up. You are still in the same room, just it is more filled with specifically 5 more of those white draconian beasts that have transported the 3 adventurers, which, by the way, they did have names: Veltrix, Tenaria, and Goran. And yeah, Jade is still lying there. The quote-unquote overseer, who is a black draconian humanoid creature, and then 2 other guards who were stationed inside of this tower this entire time. And the last thing the guy said was that now you have to give him something that is at least worth 7 unchained souls. So, what do you guys like to do?
And just for the sake of us knowing, I'm at 25 minutes left on my invisibility.
Yes.
Wonderful. Does that mean I probably have 25 minutes of tongues? Because I believe it's an hour.
If it's an hour, then yes, that would be the same.
Okay. Wonderful. Okay, I guess it's my turn. Did we get the Dragonoid's name?
I don't think you did.
I don't think we're Drag. I think I tried to talk to him, but just made him angry. Which sounds right.
Yeah, you ask a lot of questions, but never his name.
And that's a lot of questions, yeah. So, the name of the game is Souls, for your army specifically. You never did ask us why we're here, which I think would actually help you more. Do you mind if I explain?
Make a persuasion check. Nine. He kind of looks you into the eyes, and you can see the apathy in his own eyes. Just these bleak black eyes with a bit of green tint that kind of outlines a slitted pupil. And he says, I have no interest in what you wish to accomplish, for I think your goals will have to take a pause now.
of need of your so-called skills.
Well, I guess that'd be rude if we didn't offer our skills if you need the help.
Say, what do you think you are better at? Assassinating or killing?
The ground at me and Israel. I guess that's it. And I guess that Jade. Healing. We're not very sneaky, as you've seen.
Very well, then. Then you should take care of one of the jobs that one of my own men has brought upon me.
And what would that be?
Quite simple. During the last demon attack, one of our men got horrified. It is protocol that anyone who is horrified has to be killed instantly.
And he kind of snarls to one of the soldiers that is standing next to him, and one of the soldiers just kind of bows down and then kind of looks back.
A horrified creature will become a great problem. And it seems like my men aren't willing to take the responsibility. So, now that I have 3 willing guests who will take over this job, I think the safety of my men is guaranteed. And you can prove your worth.
And would we be allowed to bring our comrades with? It would be a lot easier to accomplish this if it wasn't just me and my friend Israel.
I shall allow the friends that you wish to pick up to join you. However, these 3 that don't seem to be all too well connected to you, I shall keep for a while.
I think that's fair. However, just so we're on the same page, what are we getting out of this?
A second chance to make a proper deal with me. One, I promise, I will not screw over.
Do I feel like he's trying to be sneaky on us, or do I feel I can somewhat believe what he's saying?
Make an insight check.
Yes.
Actually, Fiora can make a history check. Or religion. If you have both, you have advantage.
I have both. I'll go with religion.
Okay, that's a 23.
Oh, God.
That's a 28. So, kind of putting minds together here, and I think you both understand that to a certain degree, you all know tales of devils and deal with devils and stuff like that. Definitely is trying to be sneaky. He has given promise, but one thing specifically, which you would also know, Fiera, and you also get the vibe, Israel, is a promise with the devil has to be signed. Once it's signed, you can be sure everything that's written in the contract will be kept. And it's linked with an infernal bond, which means it is definitely not in the interest of the devil to break the contract, because something bad will happen to him, and the same goes for you. So what he is doing, like, he is offering this promise. However, you should not do anything which you have experienced now without prior of signing something.
I was actually going to do that regardless. So
Yeah. I would then look at Fiera and kind of gesture like.
I understand. I'm going to rifle through my satchel, take out a piece of paper, will, ink. Well, then let's put this into proper terms so that we both follow through and we don't screw over each other accidentally.
Very well then.
I guess I'll... Is there a table?
No. He just gestures to the floor.
I'll hunch over, like, use my back.
That would hurt. This quill is actually pretty sharp. And yeah, I'll go on the floor and start writing it out that I don't know if I have to go into too much detail, but basically we will go take care of this hollow person so that we can begin negotiations on equal terms, neither side having anything over the other. And that the other three won't, be killed or put into his service, and that will be left for further negotiations. And I write their names in there, so he knows what three.
Okay. I'm writing a very short-term version of this. Basically, it's to fulfill his deed, which is to kill the
Holofied he mentioned.
The Holofied, exactly. And if completed successfully, a fair agreement can then be made with him afterwards.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, and I also, do you mind if I add that we won't try to indirectly kill the other so that this cannot be completed?
Repeat that again?
That neither side can either directly or indirectly kill the other before this can be completed.
Yeah.
That kind of thing. We can't work against each other to fulfill this agreement.
Yes, that he will also sign.
Okay. Yeah.
So sticky keys. No parties are allowed to get in the way of the fulfillment of the contract, basically.
Yep. Yes. As my wizard brain's trying to go into overdrive, thinking what I'm missing, because there's always something.
Okay, then that is pretty settled. Yeah.
I do ask. This would be easier if I knew your name, in case I need to contact you to confirm the Holofied that you mentioned, as neither of us have seen one.
The Holofied won't be able to communicate.
Should I have to communicate with you, in case there's additional obstacles?
Make a persuasion check.
Come on. I just want to know his name.
He just kind of looks you up and down and says,
do not deserve my name. Yet.
Ouch. Okay. Yeah, I'll write it nice and neat and I guess in common.
Okay.
I'm guessing he doesn't know my other languages. Could do it in Primordial. That might be cool. I don't know if he knows Primordial though. I'll go with common.
Okay, you go with common. So after you've kind of finished it, he then tells you,
Anyone involved in the contract has to place their blood on the paper.
So I do think the quill would be quite sharp. I'll just squeak. So there's a little drop, then press it into the paper.
I'll then take the quill, prick my finger, and also place it to the paper. And then I'll tell them in Draconic, if you'll allow me to collect some blood from our unconscious friend.
Right. Of course.
Thank you. And I'll bring the paper over, break Jade's finger, push it over on the contract. And then as I go back, I'll look at Fiera and be like, nope, that was not a call to be bidden, please.
Another way to draw blood.
yes.
Yep.
Okay. He then looks at you and then hands out his arm so that you can give him the piece of paper.
Give him the paper.
He takes it and then he kind of just uses one of his nails and pinches his own thumb and then places it on. And then he starts saying something and you can't really understand what he's saying. This is now probably arcane talk and not a language, as he just kind of mumbles. And as he does that, you can see that the piece of paper starts to burn a bit and then ignites into flame and disappears.
The contract has now been sealed. If any one of us breaks it, the punishment will be severe. And one of the 9 lords will cast judgment upon us. So, good luck.
And he just kind of steps aside, and then the soldiers also make way so that you can pick up Jade, basically.
I'm gonna real quick just look at them and look at the overseer again and say, do you mind if I let her walk out of here?
Oh, they can't work against us anymore, so
Perfect
able to do
then.
what you wish.
And I'll just put my hand on her head and cast Cure Wound at first level.
Yep. They don't seem to mind, they're just standing there.
There you go. So Jade, you got 7 hit points back. So at least you're conscious.
You stand up again, aching.
How many levels of exhaustion do I have? Previously, I had 2.
Yeah, so now you have 1.
Okay.
You're still chained to the wall.
Oh, God. I don't know how to break chains. Have a no, I don't have a crowbar. That's in a bag.
What's going on?
We'll explain later.
Okay, well, if we're leaving, I need my gear. I have nothing.
I look around the room for a backpack that is not on someone.
Doesn't seem to be on anyone here.
I really pushed my luck.
I'll look at the overseer and say, did you leave her stuff where you picked her up, or is it stashed somewhere that we can retrieve it?
For a little price, I might give it back.
What do I need to do for my stuff? I kind of need it.
Kind of turns around and then kneels down and says,
How about one small favor is what you will owe me?
Behind him, I'm just like,
actually, Jade, you don't understand a word he's saying. I just realized he doesn't speak common.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do not speak Draconic.
Nope.
oh, he wants a favor, which I would decline.
Well, I need my gear.
What specifically?
My armor for one. I'm squishy. I don't like being squishy. I don't have any of my focuses.
What
Kinda ready to go.
kind of favor would you expect from her?
Well, there are a lot of things I wish to accomplish, and a little help wouldn't hurt. Let's say you can help me gain a promotion.
I think that's fairly easy. I was actually going to help you with that with our next negotiation. How about this? We know an individual who has a hoard of souls. I will give you what information we have on them. And, as it so happens, we plan to send them here anyways. So we will not only tell you about them and send them here, but you can claim those souls as your own.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, come on, I can roll above 12. I can.
Let's go.
It's possible.
Just believe in yourself. It's a 14. You see one of his quote-unquote eyebrows, brow would just raise a little bit.
I have a safer and easier way to get a promotion. I think I will stick with that for now. But maybe I'll take you up on your deal after you finish your first task.
Okay, describe this favor.
The favor's just I need to take care of my supervisor.
And who is your supervisor, by any chance?
A big fat prick who I wish to have killed. Self-important.
Would he be perhaps on the other side of the Lake of Atonement?
No.
Oh.
No worries. He's someone we can deal with. In fact, individual.
I start getting out paper again. Yeah, I know. I'm aware of that.
Nope, kitty cat, please.
Very well. Though, know that we will agree to this not only to get your stuff back, but because we do want to help you and to help further negotiations. Because I don't think we are working against each other. So I am showing that we wish to work together.
Make another persuasion check.
Oh my god. I can go above 14. We can do it.
You can go above 16.
Maybe even 17. Let's go. The odds are in your favor. Ah!
There you go.
Ah!
It's going up. We're working up.
Kind of looks at you,
There you go.
intrigued, and he's like,
Very well then. Then let's discuss this after you've finished your first. For now, I should give you all of your friend's staff back. And you just write the contract that you are obliged to help me in my favor. After that, I am more than willing for further negotiations, which I shall also add in the contract.
Jesus. Brain thinking.
What's going on? Am I getting my stuff back?
Yes.
Yes. Don't worry too much. Well, actually, no. Worry very much, but at least not about your stuff.
I just look at the thing they're talking to, and I'm like, sorry I insulted you earlier.
And I'll tell it, in Draconic, like, she's apologizing for insulting you earlier.
I will write it up. However, I can't use the word favor as that's quite broad. I will, however, make sure it is to help you against your supervisors that you may take over his position.
Satisfied. Very well.
Am I missing anything else?
I don't know. I tell Fiera real quick in common. Maybe we should add a clause if we pick up someone on the way to help us, you know? That they are not to be touched as they will be working with us. You know, for our last member?
Well, let's say dispose of allies that we pick up along the way that would be working against
Us.
the favor, which would be working against us. So I think we're okay there.
Good.
So I, as writing,
Good.
Rick, Azrael.
Rick, then bring the paper over to Jade. Just use your thumb. We're signing a new contract for your stuff.
2 contracts in one day.
So, it's not so much a thumbprint that comes out, it's more like a black smudge.
Ooh.
getting back stuff. You are obliged to help overseer, so we'll call him now. To how to overseer it? Help the overseer in gaining his promotion by taking care of his supervisor. And do you also add the no parties are allowed to get in the way of the fulfillment of the contract?
Yeah, I do like the boring stuff, boring legal stuff, you know.
Yeah.
The fine print at the bottom of the page.
That nobody reads and then get
Yes.
bit in the butt.
Okay, very nice. Then he shall also take this paper and once again chant, and then it too will disintegrate into the air.
Okay. And does he bring out your stuff?
He waits a second, and he's like, he snaps his fingers, and then you can see one of the guards leave. And a few minutes later, you can see the backpack and all of the belongings of Jade. He just kind of throws them at your feet, Jade. And
I just get the biggest grin on my face.
Is she still in chains? I don't know.
she's still in chains.
I'm gonna hope I don't have to ask for a favor for her key.
Just for the heck of it, make a persuasion check.
Oh my god. Oh, here I'm
Now that
missing
I
out
have
this.
my stuff, can I do guidance?
I don't think you are able to touch Fiera since she's standing
Oh.
quite a couple of feet away.
I'm starting to miss
tried.
Kai. He was so good. Ugh. 10.
10.
Back down.
You know what?
Yay!
Kai looks at you and then smirks. You have to figure this one out yourself.
Jeez.
Alright then, and I turn into a black bear.
Fill up the room even more. You can see the soldiers on the side just kind of stand a bit away, even though they are quite tall as well. But still, a black bear is definitely bigger than the
Oh yeah.
well, brown bear actually is a big one.
Yeah, brown bear.
Yeah.
Yeah. The brown bear. I'm gonna turn into a brown bear and I'm gonna be like hoink with my big paws and try to
Yeah, I would say from the brittle ruined stones that are here, a brown bear is more than strong enough with a few hits to kind of break the chains eventually. And Jade, your kind of shackles come off loose from your hands, and you can see that a bit of marking has been left behind as they were put on to you quite tightly, but you are finally free once again.
Wonderful.
I rub my things, my wrist, and I just let out a, I knew you'd come.
I'm gonna kind of grunt and just gesture for you to hop on my back and start walking towards Irik's position to hopefully run him over. Hoping he gets what I'm trying to do.
Right, I'll catch up to you too. I'll just get directions.
I guess make a perception check to see if you can see where Irik is so you can run him over.
Okay. Perception set, and because I have keen smell, I have advantage.
Yeah, I guess smell based. The 24.
Okay. And then, just in case it's a nat. Okay, no, I'll take the 24. I'll take the 24. I'm gonna smell out Eirik.
Okay, make a stealth check, Eirik, just to see if you can find you. You have advantage since you're invisible.
I'm just gonna point out I still have my ball of cedar smelling wood
Oh.
that it has been on this entire time. From the moment I have never turned it off.
Then I actually would say the bear would probably find you quite easily then if you have that going on. That is a quite distinctive smell that you won't find anywhere in hell.
Yep.
So I guess
So, yeah.
you run him over?
Yeah.
As she's running towards me, I'm freaking the fuck out right now. And I just kind of like, I go limp and wait until the body's on top of me and just grab on as much as I can.
Okay.
Grabbing the belly? Oh, that's so cool.
Make an athletics check just to see if you can do it smoothly.
Please.
I hope
Please.
this works. That'd be cool.
Please. Please.
I
Oh my
can't
god,
help
my
you.
dice is rolling so slowly.
Oh,
Oh.
not your turn.
So you run him over, but accidentally one of your paws just kind of lands on his chest, and you just lose air. Eric. And I suppose you hope that he kind of grabs onto you, but the kind of force of your paw alone and your entire weight of a bear and two other people sitting on top of you kind of crushes Eric a bit, and you aren't strong enough or aren't able to quickly gain strength enough to hold on, and you're kind of just left behind. The bear trots out, and you are invisibly now lying on the floor.
I get up and run.
Okay, make a stealth check.
Can I aid him since I plan to distract them a little bit? I don't know if you already have advantage.
Yeah, yes.
I just need to ask for directions for this hollowed one. I'll be loud about it. Like, okay, so where are we going? You know where he is, maybe what he looks like. How many days travel?
A horrified entity is one who has been afflicted by demonic blight. Last seen was in the south. One helpful advice: don't get too close.
Yes, we have blighted individuals from where we're from as well. So we are experienced, unfortunately.
Very well. Then you're the perfect group for this ordeal.
Well, I look forward to knowing your name and earning it. And I'll turn around and go.
Okay, Eric, your stealth check.
My dice are rolling so slow. Okay. Oh my god.
That is a 15. You run out. Footprints are left behind as you're running. However, during the entire commotion and bear running out, no one seems to notice that one more pair of footprints was left behind. So you managed to kind of...
Your first roll was a 2.
That would have been a very different result. So you managed to kind of leave the vicinity all in somewhat one piece.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
I'm kind of waiting outside.
I mean, I presume you left more than outside. You kind of left the perimeters a bit. Because outside, there are still other, draconian soldiers watching around.
Well, yeah, but I'm still hoping Eirik would either jump on me or under me or whatever. So I'm kind of waiting, walking slowly, but not kind of waiting for
miracle?
Fiera at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be the first time that I've jumped on top of a bear, so presumably it's something I would do.
Yeah. Then after a
That's true.
short while waiting, after hearing a and then you feel that a body jumps onto your behind side.
Oh yeah, picking up the pace a bit.
Okay, and as mentioned, there's not much trouble that will occur as you then leave, except for one of you guys has to roll me a D100.
Not
I
it.
refuse.
Fine. Fine.
Wait, you got the... Oh, okay then.
A 45. Okay.
I was gonna say you got the slow dice curse.
Yeah, I don't know why it's so slow tonight. Everything's the same.
So yeah, I guess we were all gathered up. I catch up to them. Big bear, invisible person.
Which I think will actually dissipate right about now.
Pretty soon. Yeah.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say it's.
We're on fumes. You like flicker like a TV.
Yeah. Just like static starts to appear.
Yeah.
Oh boy. I am breathing hard. I'm sweating. I didn't understand any of that.
That's right. Jade and Irik are just in the dark.
That was an hour of me watching you sign multiple contracts and talking Draconic.
Actually, I was
Hey.
talking with tongues. You would have understood me, but not Iazarel or the Overseer. Because tongues translates to everybody.
Oh yeah.
Oh, fuck.
That's even
okay, so what-
crazier.
That's worse.
Yeah. You got like 1/3 of the conversations then.
So I would have
Yeah,
understood.
any creature
something.
that can know one thing. Oh, so Iazarel. Wait, Iazarel can always understand me.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Well, she can understand me
Okay,
more.
so I at least okay, good. So I have the slightest information.
Yeah. I guess she's away. I'll get you two up to date then. So you were all free for now. We are obligated to take care of a blighted individual of theirs that they don't want to deal with. Once we do that, well, we have to help him get a promotion as well. That was to get equipment back. But then I think that could have gone a lot worse.
Okay, what are we doing about me? I was not involved in those in whatever just happened.
Right. If I did the contract correctly, they can't work against us, and since you're helping us, they can't lower our combat strength since we need to fight. So you should be safe by, clause 3, part 7.
Oh my god.
But at the end of the day, everything is up for, nothing is concrete. It's just how people interpret it.
In hindsight, invisibility might not have been the best choice for me.
Well, I would say Plan D activated in there. A, B, and C all failed.
I'm sorry. I freaked out.
Right. We might need to talk about that later. But I think for now we should rest, maybe. Jade, you don't look great.
No, and I've been through some stuff, and
It looks like it.
my armor is definitely going to take time to put back on.
Yes. Let's look at my. I don't know. I cast a bunch of spells earlier. I think while we were traveling. Well, how about this? Let's find a place where we can safely put my tower. We'll just rest for the day. Maybe look into where this blighted one might be. And then tomorrow we go at it fresh. And maybe with a plan. Because he did mention that we shouldn't get too close to them, so a basic plan when we meet them and take care of them. Also, make sure we prepare things to counteract blight.
We don't have a lot of resources.
Right.
It hasn't really been successful for us before.
Well, knowing that we're gonna be facing that tomorrow, I can prepare something to help us in case we get afflicted.
Actually, you're a bear, right? Or did you Can I understand bears?
No, it has to be like a actual.
Is there a bear language?
No, unfortunately, there isn't.
What if there is, but we just don't know of it?
Then it was not magically translated yet.
Oh,
Mm.
okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's not one of the languages.
Oh, God, I don't have a way to psychically talk to you, I don't think. No.
No.
Okay.
So,
Point
So
being,
let's
we
go
just
find-
need to go. Yes, we need to go.
yeah, let's go. Find a safe place to chill for a bit. Get our bearings.
Bear.
Ings. Hey, Canadian jokes.
Jeez. You both did that at the same time.
Yep.
Terrible.
Tara burp.
Oh man, the gang is back together. Let's go.
Love it.
Okay, then if you're watching,
We do have a map, right?
Yep.
Well, I made a new map, but the rough map is somewhere.
yep.
Um,
You were gonna try to make a better map at some point.
yeah, I was working on it. I don't think it would take much effort. But that'll at least
I
give
mean,
us
you were talking about needing tools, and I can get you cartographer tools.
That's true. Teamwork does make the dream work. Well, yeah, I guess using the map, I'll head us in the direction southward.
Just southward. Okay.
Yeah, nowhere specific. Away from points of interest.
Very well. Then you can just make a, I guess, survival check to kind of
Oh,
navigate.
shit. I will.
Guidance.
Before I do that, or you can do it. I would have to cast a spell to do that with success.
You want me to do a survival check?
Well, I think Jade's survival is probably right. Well, you're just exhausted. If I help you though,
I can
because
cast
you're
guidance on
exhausted, so I can
myself.
help you look around, and I know the area probably better than you now.
The
Yeah, 'cause I have
bears.
disadvantage on ability checks.
Yeah, so it should be flat if I can give you assistance.
All right, and then I would also give my +4. So yeah, I can do
Their
survival.
survival's pretty high.
That was so Dr. Bear. I guess we can do yes or no's.
I don't know. Do you guys want me to roll it or not?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do it.
Yeah, go.
All right, so survival, and then I'll roll a d4.
It's a 14. It's pretty good. Enough to let you head south way. And you're kind of just going back the way you went, which, you know, you used to try and get to this place in the first place. I said place way too often, that sentence. And yeah, the trek goes rather smoothly. You don't have to worry about the scouts at least, because, you know, you have a signed contract and anyone under the overseer's jurisdiction will, you know, let yourself go. And maybe there's some kind of infernal bond which makes everyone involved in this contract understand this to a certain degree. And so, even though there are things flying by, you probably have the first instinct to just duck, but then you just notice they just kind of fly by you and don't pay you much attention. And so the first bit of travel goes fairly smoothly, as you're then now 2 hours away from the watch point where Jade was held. Landscape is still as treacherous as always. There's not really a quote-unquote good spot unless you are now actively trying to find a spot where you can place your tower, then you can attempt to do so.
Yeah, the name of the game is find a safe place for the tower. Hey Israel, can you nod if you cast your illusion today? As the bear thinks. No. Oh boy. Okay.
I have 3 spots available for that. 4 even.
Oh, was that yes or no?
I did not cast it today, but it is prepared. So yes, it's prepared.
Okay, so there's. I see nodding in 2 directions, but I think I understand. Okay, yeah, we'll find a safe place for the tower.
Okay, then that would involve another nature check, or if you want to use any other skill,
Oh,
you
I
can.
do nature.
Guidance.
Actually meant survive, but that's okay.
I need it. My rolls are not great here.
Yeah, definitely no. 16.
16.
It's pretty okay. Yeah, like I said, the jagged landscape offers only so much. However, there are a few cracked ravines and slopes and stuff where you can, kind of just put your tower against, and then it's kind of shielded in that way.
Yeah, that's fine.
So you kind of just find an outcropping of one of the larger ravines that just kind of falls down and has at least the northern side wall covered, and so you can just kind of place it against it, and as you're using the terrain's material, it kind of blends in somewhat, except that it's obviously a handmade structure that kind of pokes out in comparison to everything else that looks very organic. But other than that, yeah, you can plop your tower down here.
Wait, have we seen any threats? So along the river, we found the blood things, and then there has been draconic things in the sky, and there's also those 3 that ambushed us, or 4 that ambushed us. Have we found like any non-draconic threats here?
Yeah. Well, depends if you can identify them as draconic or not. I guess make.
I mean, Fira hasn't been in that world, so it would be very tough for her.
I guess make another nature check, since this kind of nature. See,
Hey, 22.
22.
Oh.
Yeah, most of them seem reptilian in nature, at least. So
Right.
even those 4 weird Grinch-like guys had scaly skin and stuff like that. Definitely not like very draconic features in any way, at least not compared to, the ones you've just met. And you would think, if anything, they probably don't have any dragon blood. It's similar to how some people believe that the UNT are descendants of, a kind of serpentine entity. And serpentine is always like, was it a dragon? Was it not a dragon? Some people do believe it's a dragon. Some don't believe it's a dragon. So you aren't quite sure. They probably have some distant relative to some degree. And the other entity that you have encountered is the big fat guy, which you all avoided.
Oh, that's right.
The first guy.
And there, he also doesn't really look like a dragon.
He didn't look draconic at all, yeah.
Yeah. He had like dragon-like horns at best, but yeah. But he had a big-ass sword.
So I could think that there's probably multiple factions that we're not protected from.
Yes, you can assume that.
Pretty okay. Wonderful. Okay. Well, I will plop down the tower. And to Israel. Well, if you're ready, it seems like a good enough spot. And I might as well do a big tower.
I'll put myself close to the ground so Ira can hop down safely before going back to my elf self.
I'm assuming I would slide off at the same time.
Yeah.
So do this at 5th level so we can get 4 floors.
Oh.
Ooh.
Good.
A bit
So
of...
I'm gonna make a bath for Jade, as she probably wants one.
A bath would be nice.
Right?
I've probably been peeing all over
Oh,
myself.
and it's temperature controlled, so we can actually have a cool bath in hell.
All right.
Nice. Good old vacation.
Mm-hmm.
Jade's gonna be relaxing.
Should I get my study? Stepping. Oh, there's supposed to be the washroom. That's the 3rd floor. Wonderful. Okay, well, everybody kick back and relax. Then, oh god, how do we do day-night cycles? I guess once we're rested, we'll go.
There's no other way to do it, really. We work on our schedule now, apparently. Freelance work at its finest.
Mm. Wonderful. Okay, yeah.
All right, what map tools do you need there, Fiera?
Oh boy, I don't know. That's a good question. I think I have most of them. Let me look up.
There were 2 you said. I can't remember what the 2 were though.
I have a quill. I have ink. I have parchments. I need a ruler.
Okay.
Calipers,
Okay.
and a compass that does points cardinal directions. Since
Great.
mine does not.
So I'm gonna pull up my sketchbook and I'm just gonna start sketching what these tools all look like. A nice, set of calipers, nice ruler, nice, compass and everything. And I'll, color them in, try to make them as detailed as possible. And over the next hour, I'm gonna use right tool for the job, and I'm gonna create a set of cartographer's tools for Fiera to use. And so basically the
Awesome.
sketches in my book throughout the hour begin to look more and more realistic, and towards the end of the whole thing, the tools kind of just appear out of the book and you can just pick them up and go. The tools themselves are not magical. They are just created from magic, but they are just normal everyday tools.
Well, awesome. Thanks a lot.
Go at it.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess I'll finish making a better map than they did. Specifically adding like distance, that kind of thing.
Okay, then go ahead and make a... I guess this would be state intelligence, actually. Just making a map.
Okay. And then with cartography tools, I believe I could have proficiency.
Oh.
Since I am proficient with cartography
Yeah,
tools.
true that. Yeah. Then just make it investigation then.
Okay.
That's a 14. That's decent enough. I would say the first...
+5. Use a +5 to get more information out of it, because you're using my tools.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's a good reason. That's a
You
good reason.
teach me how to use your tools. They're probably not like ones I'm used to. They're probably like, yeah.
Yeah, mate.
different.
Alright, yeah, 19 is definitely enough. Then with that, that's definitely more than enough to successfully create a somewhat accurate, at least for the context that you're in, map of the surrounding areas, which means for any navigation checks that you now make, you can make them with advantage because you have
Oh my gosh.
a proper map now. So navigating through this
That's all I
area
needed.
is there. And for any upcoming, if you come into a new area, any skill challenges will be reduced by 1 extra step that you would need to do. So if it's like 3 rolls, you only have to do 2 rolls or need only 2 successes.
Nice.
So that is a big boon.
Well, good thinking.
Yep. I presume this happens over the course of it would take some while to create this, or a couple of hours to create a accurate
Yeah, I
map.
mean, it's a thing I'll be constantly working on and updating and editing. And
Yep.
yes.
And I presume the rest of the group is then taking a long rest.
Yep, I'm
I
gonna
guess-
bathe, and then I'm gonna
Mhm.
relax.
Okay.
I will try. I really want to see if I can. I don't know how messages work, or like. Fio's still trying to figure out planes, and if we're on a different plane, or if it's just a different location, or how it works. So I'm gonna try to use sending. And send it to. Doesn't really matter who I send it to. I'll send it to my mom. See if I can send her a message.
And hell, yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Mom, I made
Hey,
it. Look, I'm on TV. Oh wait, no, it's hell.
Super basic, just hey mom, just checking in. Still working with that group we met from the meeting. How are things at home?
Yep.
Short, simple, to the point.
The message flies out, at least as far as you're concerned. And after 5 minutes, you don't get anything back.
Fuck.
Aww.
Yeah. That's fine. It's like I'm trying to figure out how communication works because I have contact other plane as well. But I specifically made it because I assumed planes were like a different. I don't know how to say it. Like I have a pocket plane I can reach into and store things in. We have bags of holding, so I don't really feel like those spaces are like here, like they're somewhere else. You know, like I can't really see them. So do I think contact other plane is a way I can contact with people back in our planet?
You can make an Arcana check, actually.
So yeah, like what's a plane? What's a planet? What's distance?
And now you can make a history check.
Ooh. I mean, if we're taking a short rest, I might as well use some of these. I'll use Chronal Shift and essentially like give my brain a jump start. To, like feed things through things I've read and figured out and what I've heard.
Yeah.
Not this better.
21 and
So
24. Okay. So there are a few things. Planes always wishy-washy from where you are. You don't even know what's outside of the ice storm.
Yeah.
Most
exactly.
people assume, you know, either it continues, either it just drops down, and some even assume it's a different plane entirely that's outside of there. And so you have now a bit more knowledge that kind of puts most of these theories to rest and can kind of confirm like the mass of land, or at least the bodies of water, kind of just continue. So that's probably one plane. And that in planar theory, most of the time, and most of your knowledge comes obviously from theology, specifically from the Holy Litanies, is it's a kind of divine realm created by a god to separate themselves from, you know, the mortal beings. A very distinct separation that is, however, always connected with magic. So even though spatially they are unattainably connected. So no matter how far you travel in space, you will never get to the other plane. Like a rocket, for example, will physically never be able to get to another plane. However, through a magical route, you will be able to access a different plane. And that is how they're kind of separated. Which also means that most spells, and it's often taught in, you know, clergy realms, they kind of expand their mind so that their physical bodies stay where they are, but through their prayers, they are able to access this magical bridge and can contact other beings in different planes. And most often they were then greeted with visions of angels or stuff like that. And very specifically with these kind of spells is only a very dominant persona in that different realm would even be able to acknowledge your call, who has the ability to hear your voice. Like lesser beings won't even be able to hear your call. That's why only like these large entities can hear you. So which is probably why you now assume why you couldn't contact. Your contact with your home planet was kind of abruptly stopped by something differently.
Yeah,
but
not with resistance.
Yeah, but now you're thinking maybe it wasn't like abrupted, but maybe that's the only thing it was able to reach, or that's the only thing that could answer you actually. And
so maybe like it's almost like accuracy. It's easier to hit something really big with a big, you know, a body or magical, I guess, presence in the world.
Yeah, and it's more like your voice is so quiet that it can only be heard by something that big. Like the others don't have the capabilities to hear your message because it travels so far. Only beings that are innately connected to the magical weave can or have the ability to hear you. And so the only thing that could have answered you was that thing that quote unquote interrupted you. And now you're thinking, holy shit, it didn't actually interrupt me. It's the only thing that actually answered me.
That's scary.
The other thing is, and with your 24 and the 21, is there's a also very distinct difference between planes and dimensions. Dimensions is you can create different dimensions in the same plane, and that separates them. However, a other dimension doesn't necessarily mean it's a different plane. What that means is dimensions are just you create more space or you create more space in the space that you have. And how that works is that, and that's where the history comes in, there's a very, very old group of mages whose names you don't really know, but the only thing you do know, because you also investigated in teleportation magic, is they used void magic. And void specifically is there to kind of diminish space. Void itself is the absence of everything. And so in whatever space you are, you can create a void, which basically means in magical, mathematical, and physical terms means in a place where there's a void, there is infinite space. And that's how teleportation magic works, is you create a void between the space where you are and where you want to go. And because that's infinite space, you can bridge an infinite distance. And the same works with pocket dimensions. You basically create like a mini void to create more space in a space where there actually is no space. And that's how void magic, in very simplified terms, works.
Which is also why it's quite dangerous.
Very, very, very dangerous.
Okay. Oh boy. Well, I assume I'm doing this with like a notebook open, like just making notes, thinking through things. I should call to wherever Izrael is then. Hey, are you done being a bear?
You see Izrael's elf form just finishing putting up the hallucinatory terrain around the tower.
Wonderful. Okay.
So yeah, I would basically do what I've done so far, which is basically create the illusion that we're just not there.
Wonderful. If you're done, I actually have a question for you. If you want to come up, I'm in the
Yes.
observatory.
I'll go up to the observatory then.
Wonderful. So I saw something the other day.
Okay.
Have you ever seen? I guess have you ever looked at the high storm?
Well, when we were coming up here, I didn't lose consciousness at all, so I actually got to see beyond the high storms.
Oh right, yes. I passed out. Not fun. Did you happen to see eyes in the storm? Like, was there a face? Were there features?
I didn't look at the storm itself. I saw what was outside of the Everstorm.
Oh, yeah. You mentioned, I think, an island
Yes.
or islands.
Yes, something along those lines.
Interesting.
It was going quite fast, to be honest, so I
I can
didn't really
imagine.
make any details of it. I just know that there is something outside. It looks like our continent, the Sapphire's Plane, is surrounded by this Everstorm, and there is something outside of that.
Would you say the Everstorm's alive? Or like a living being?
Did I feel? I don't remember. Did I feel or did I see if the Everstorm was kind of moving or something like that?
But what you saw is, first of all, it's not a perfect circle, as
Yeah.
many people assumed it to be, just because it's so large you can't really tell. Like, it was like almost like a well-drawn border around the continent, actually, that kept quite close to the mainland borders. However, you didn't see any like dynamics wiggling or changes of how the borders, drawn. Didn't see a smiley pop up anywhere. It was
Peace sign thrown out.
Yeah, it was just kind of this thick border made out of dense, multicolored clouds that surround the Saphire Plane. But other than that, at that moment, at that time, you didn't really notice anything.
I mean, I saw clouds. The way
That makes
clouds
sense.
may kind of float around, I guess. I don't know how to describe it.
So, no eyes were watching you.
I did not feel like eyes were watching me, no.
If I try something, can you just watch over me?
Heard that one before.
I'm not a test subject. I refuse.
First of all,
I'll be using myself, so no worries.
is anyone going to disappear?
Not physically. And I have a spell that should protect me somewhat.
Should? Is there anything I should be watching for to pull you out of it?
If it takes too long. This should only be a minute or two.
Okay, so if after 3 minutes you're not back
Sure,
to yourself telling me I don't need to be watched over, then I will try to pull you out of whatever you are doing.
Yes.
Other question before
Of course.
I let you do that. Do I need to be in this room or can I watch from the ladder?
I think that's up to you. Whatever you feel safe with.
In that case, I will go stand next to the window as far as I can from you, and I'll keep a very close eye on you.
Wonderful. I might be able to protect you as well. I'll cast Intellect Fortress at 4th level, so it covers both of us. I can post what that does for you. Okay. Because I don't know what language this entity speaks, I'll cast Tongues at 4th level because I'm out of 3rds. And then I'll prepare Contact Other Plane, focusing on the storm with eyes back at home.
Interesting. Tongues isn't concentration.
I will double check. No, this lasts for an hour.
Nice. And Contact Other Plane isn't ether.
Nope, it's just nope, just it'll take me 11 minutes to cast, but it is not. So I should be able. I'm gonna try to concentrate on Intellect Fortress while I'm doing this.
Okay. Very well, then that can be done. Yeah, just explain to me how this procedure is going to go.
Yes. Mentally, how would I describe mentally contacting something?
Loud.
Yeah, I start yelling at the top. No, I think it's more of an out-of-body experience. I know souls and bodies aren't, one thing. I know they're separate. So I think what I'm doing is making the spell essentially send parts or maybe my entire soul to converse with the soul of another being. So I imagine myself essentially leaving my body and conversing back into the storm. And then through the use of the spell, I'm almost announcing that I'm there to speak to it, or I'm projecting that through personality, through magic. I'm sending a very loud message magically.
Okay.
And I think Azrael just sees me meditate.
Okay. You do that. You are basically trying to expand your mind beyond that what it usually is supposed to do. And for that experience, it almost feels like a growing migraine before your mind kind of splits open and cracks even a bit. You have to make your intelligence saving throw, DC 15.
And am I concentrating on the spell still?
Yeah, you definitely are.
Okay. That means I get advantage, as it holds my brain together.
It certainly does. And that is a 23, which is more than enough to successfully complete this. So what happens is, as your mind kind of splinters, the fractures are kept together so that they don't dissipate and just dilute into the expanse of the magical weave that even surrounds you in hell, which is in fact stronger than in your own plane. And it kind of just dives off backward to where it came from, funnily enough. And as you do that, you kind of have this odd experience as you had the first time, where you kind of reverse travel back out of hell, being shot up again, almost traveling through space before you land down back to your home plane. That's what you know it. And as soon as you kind of arrive there, you instantly kind of open up your eyes instinctively and are once again surrounded by these large, dark, looming clouds and lightning strikes and heavy winds and rain falling all around you. And with each lightning flash, you can see just a multitude of different colors that apparate when they flash and strike into the nothingness of this almost seemingly infinite storm that is raging here. And once again, you can see a bit in a distance now, however, as two lightning strikes kind of pass by your face, it kind of manifests and stays and then kind of congeals into two spotted lights that glow and stare at you, and then they flicker for a bit, and behind those you can see another pair of eyes, and then another pair of eyes, as now 6 eyes are looking at you.
Knowing this will only hold so long, I will try to project my voice or my will or my thoughts and say, I'm Fiera. Do you recognize who I am?
A voice, or more a thunder, erupts into your ears as you kind of make out the words. Which, do you actually know the language that is being talking to you, or do you just understand it?
Are you talking about tongues?
Yes.
I just understand it. It's not something I innately know. It's just magically translated, I would assume.
Yes. I'll just make a history check.
Yeah, good at that.
A 15. From the kind of cadence that's coming through, and just because you had recent contact, you hear a draconic voice boom to you that says,
Interesting. Go to my next question. What do you call yourself? I did it, Kai. I found him. What's your purpose? Protect against what? Is there anything you would ask of me?
have to look for the right word. What's the word again? Oh, what's the word?
Take time. Take time.
I guess this will work.
Attain the Dominator's seal.
Did I recognize the D word? Which word was it?
Retain the Dominator's seals.
Okay, I don't think Pierre would know that. What do you think of what we call the creator? And that's my 5. I'll hold here as long as I can, just trying to take in these 6 eyes, the storm, and that it actually answered me before I assume I eventually get plucked.
You kind of try to keep your concentration here, but it is heavily waning staying here as long as you have been. You can feel the fractures that were keeping you together are starting to split once again, and as another flash of lightning kind of crosses in front of these 6 eyes, for a brief small moment you can see illuminated is a huge gargantuan face that then disappears in the darkness as you get pulled back into your normal state, as you can still somewhat hear the rain dropping beside you, but after a few seconds it too disappears and you're back again in the room you were before, in the heat you were before, in hell where you are now.
Oh,
You're
It worked.
a little. It worked? Yeah?
it worked. I talked with a storm. And it had a name.
A storm. You talk. Did you talk to the Ever Storm?
I think so.
Somehow I'm not even surprised that it's an entity.
Right? Yeah. And it spoke in a it seemed more like its words as they rumbled through me were like a thunderous dragon rocking my core. If that makes sense. Yeah. Mhm. Well, yeah, I just don't know what else to say. just wanted to confirm that it was living. And honestly, it seemed pretty nice for a storm. Yeah, I may have to think on that for a while. Oh, I guess if you have any questions, I could ask it next time I give it a call.
Well,
Also, I don't know if I can contact it when we get back home. Maybe I can. I really don't know. I'm still trying to figure out this thing.
I guess I'm kind of speechless, to be honest. Which is quite rare in my case. I always have a witty comment.
I think that is fair, given the last 10 minutes. Yeah, something to think on. Some sort of draconic storm is trying to protect us. And didn't seem too bothered by me talking to it. Quite strange. Yeah, think on it. Next time I do this, if you have any questions, I can throw them out, see what happens.
Yep. I will definitely be pondering on this, and thank you for sharing it with me.
Thanks for watching me as I sat, I imagine.
You're feeling okay, though?
For a moment, I kind of felt like I was gonna be straying the wrong direction, but my spell kept me together. So for
Well,
now,
then. I'll let you get your rest. I'm probably gonna be up here for a few hours.
oh, right. Yeah, I still don't feel comfortable bringing Glamour here, so I think you're on watch duty while the rest of us rest.
Absolutely. Jade is probably going to wake up in a few hours anyways, so I'll switch
Right.
over with her when she wakes up.
Okay.
Okay. Then I guess you all kind of go to each of your things. Does anyone else want to do anything while this quest is taking place?
Yeah,
yes.
actually. Oh,
You go ahead.
Oh, please.
okay.
You go ahead.
So, Jack, I sent you this a while ago. The shell shield that I sent to you. I'm gonna try to spend some time working on that.
Okay.
So, one of the little round discs of metal that I bought from one of the stores we were at, I'm gonna take that out, and I'm gonna start hammering on it to create a bunch of little indentations and stuff. I don't know if you've ever seen the inside of like a steel drum, how you see a lot of different little like flat sides inside of a concave bowl, basically. I'll send in the Discord just so you all see what I'm talking about. So I'm taking that little disc of metal and I'm just going to start smacking at it to create these like sort of flat surfaces with raised ridges running between them. And then I'm also going to take out a couple of the emeralds that we have, I'm going to put a cloth over top of the emeralds, and I'm going to start smacking the emeralds to see if I can just break off little pieces so that they're smaller and easier to work with. And those broken pieces of emerald, I'm going to start attaching to those flat sections of the metal so that it's basically a little studded, emerald studded metal disc. Stop me if you want to.
No, please continue.
Yeah. Then that's this little. Yeah. Then I'm gonna pull out the vial of. I guess I'm gonna call it healing water that I took from the ruins, the Yuan-Ti ruins. Pull that out. I'm gonna take the cork out of it. I'm gonna drill a little hole into the bottom of the cork, and into that hole, I'll pull out. Also from the ruins, I grabbed a little bit of the cloth of the Lichnius robes that were left up on the roof. So I'm gonna take some of the Lichnius robe, cut a little strip out of it, and I'll cast mending on it so that I can at least mend the edges so it's nice and, clean. There's no tears in it. It's, very nice and almost turn it into almost like a little handkerchief. So in that hole that I've drilled into the cork, I'm going to stick the little handkerchief of Lichnius robes in it so that it dangles down into the liquid of into the healing water in the vial. And then inside, where the cork meets the top of the vial, I'm going to install a spring, a compressed spring with a quick release mechanism on it. So when I pull the quick release out, the spring expands and will shoot the cork up in the air, which will then help disperse the liquid from the little handkerchief that's attached to the cork. So that then I'll take the metal thing that I have with the emeralds in it, attach it to the cork. So the top metal thing is basically the shell of the contraption that I'm making, all while attempting to create a shield that I can use to help fortify me.
Mm. Yes, I will say you can make a sleight of hand check with advantage to kind of put these things together. As you have all the necessary ingredients that I deem suitable to create such an item.
Slow roll.
A
There we go.
23 is definitely more than enough. And DC was lower because of the sufficiently valuable material components that you have to create this item. It makes it rather easy for you to kind of just put them systematically in a arcane adjacent way that allows the magical weave to kind of fuel this device in the proper mechanical way that you want it to. And so after kind of tinkering it at this thing for a bit, probably a couple of hours, maybe like 2 or so, to get the details and the finesse right, you create,
make sure the spring is the right tension and everything,
exactly right length, and that everything, the weight displacement and all of that stuff kind of functions properly in the way you want to. And at the end of it, you have a shell shield, which you can now add to your inventory.
Awesome.
So the artificer has done that. Anything else you would like to do?
Me? No, I'm good.
Okay, as you kind of look at your new creation that you have created, we will switch over to Isra. You wanted to do something?
Yes. I wanted to take some time to meditate and really, really focus on Servalon with everything that we've learned recently with hell and all of the things that I've learned about his involvement and like everything like that. So I would take a moment to meditate and try to see if I can contact him somehow. And yeah.
Mm. Yeah, you can do a straight wisdom check once again.
Yeah, this one. Oof.
That is unfortunately a 7. However, also makes complete sense because you in hell.
Yes.
And
Yes.
you know, one could argue that, you know, the environment of hell is nature, but your feeling is like, no, this is the opposite of what Servalon stood for or stands for. And so you have a hard time like properly connecting. And I think it's also maybe a little bit of doubt that has been creeping inside of your mind of what you have learned from Iklavar. That he might actually not be, you know, as maybe as great or the one you thought it or he would be. And so maybe that is kind of muddying your meditation, as it's not as focused as it usually is, of whether or not, you know, it's the right god to actually pray to, if it is the one that best embodies your own beliefs, as he is on the side of the creators. Now you only either heard bad things about the creators, and since you don't have the stronger ties to the Holy Legionnaires, and they don't seem as great either, that also kind of puts a sour taste in your mouth. And all of these things accumulating together with all of the stress is just a bit too much for you to bear, and there's no proper connection that you are able to make with Servalon, unfortunately.
Okay. Trying to see. In that case, yeah, that would be the last thing I would do actively. Then I would mostly keep an eye around and just, you know, make sure we're kind of safe, at least in the tower.
Yeah, you can make a perception check. Holy shit. Eagle eyes in the sky. Well, on the observatory.
Yep.
Truly surveying everything. That's an important role, actually. Jade, I guess you're just chilling out. I think you're just taking a long rest, right? You're just meditating. And
Yep.
okay. Then, as you're all...
Oh, I will Arcane Aura,
Okay.
just so I don't forget. Number 16.
Getting
We're
there.
over halfway.
Yeah. You're sitting on top while the others are kind of doing their own stuff, doing their own things. And there isn't a lot happening. You just can once again see a few flying creatures just passing by in the distance, some that are also walking by, but most of them don't seem to come close to where you are. At the end of your watch, there's one thing that does happen that you catch a glimpse of, actually first here, which is a very distant kind of rumbling and roar that echoes through the wind, accompanied shortly after, from a different direction however, by what seems to be a soft whisper that just carries through the wind. Now, you have been keeping watch quite often, and during your times keeping watch, there was another occasion, or several occasions actually, where you heard a soft voice kind of just billowing on the wind, which you couldn't really make out, or you weren't quite sure whether or not it was a voice or just the wind playing tricks on you, as hell seems to like to do stuff like that. However, this time you're quite confident after you hear that rumble, which is further south in the distance. You don't see anything. At the back of your head, you can hear that whisper. And this time it doesn't sound like it's carrying on the wind or it's from very, very far away. It actually now more sounds like it is someone who is directly next to your neck, who's just saying extremely quietly, to the point where you usually aren't able to hear it, but for some reason this moment you were just so focused. And you just hear the words. Where is Tila? And that's where we're gonna take a break. So, giving these people a bit of time to digest that one. I actually have to pee, so when we're at the 2-hour mark, almost. Yes, see you guys in a bit. Bye. And we're back. Left off with a small whisper that Isorel managed to hear. Gonna pick up again. Do you react and or say anything?
Yes. First, I would probably get a giant chill down my spine and be like, "Ugh," you know, that kind of thing when you're definitely not comfortable with what you just heard. And then I would take in a deep breath and say, he's safe. He is in good hands. And I may have found a way to help her permanently. And I just kind of say it around me without really looking anywhere. And I just say it to make myself feel good more than hoping that anyone would answer me.
Yeah, you say that.
Yeah.
And you suddenly get a weird sensation, which we all have experienced before, which is this weird sixth sense that we have. It's when just someone stares at us and you just kind of know. It's just this very unsettling feeling that there are a couple of eyes looking at you. And you probably don't look in a direction where you kind of feel this coming, but you just feeling a stare at you. You don't know from where. The voice came from right next to you, so it could, someone could just be standing right behind you.
Right there.
And it becomes even worse as you can feel a exhale go into your ear. You're not quite sure, was it an exhale or was it just a slight gust of wind that just passed by that felt a bit warm and moist? And then you hear
I hate that word.
a next set of words. Did you abandon her?
I'll take out the blood flower that Calyx gave me, the blood lotus, and in one of my hands, and with my other hand, I'm going to druid craft another one, like similar-ish to it, and say, hopefully I can perfect it. In this way, she'll have a remedy forever. And she won't need to fend for herself alone anymore.
You feel another stronger exhale. Did you leave her? Please. I saw her. Did you leave her?
This is where my player brain is mush, and I don't remember where we left her and with whom. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Okay. Since I was, yeah. Okay.
Do your notes say?
I don't know where it is. Hold on. Oh my gosh, was it before or after Arya died? Oh my gosh,
Pretty sure it was before.
Where did we leave her?
She's
Jack,
at the
can you put up the world map again? Or the regional map?
she's at the inn at the town surrounding the archive.
Oh, she's in Delit Solis.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's the word.
I have the waitress Zintel watches Tila in the inn is my last note on that.
So I would take a second and I would say, a motherly figure is taking care of her while we try to break the curse that was bestowed upon her.
You can feel a slightly softer exhale now. Does she know about me?
We haven't told her yet. We thought it would break her. Do you want us to tell her?
You left her. I left her. Now she's alone. Do you understand?
do, yes.
I saw her. She's alone. You left her. I cannot be by her side anymore. You left her! You promised me. I will hunt you. And I will be by her side again. Because you couldn't be. I will hunt you.
You know what, Endel? I deserve it. I let my best friend die twice in front of me, and I did nothing to protect her. I have sold freely 3 souls of people I didn't know. I am nothing but the shadow of the woman I was. And I've disappointed myself. So I deserve to be hunted. I deserve to be punished for everything I've done. And I'll just sit down and look at the wall.
There's no further exhale. And just you looking at this wall. And after you presume your watch to be over, after about 4 hours have passed, you stand up, probably gain the nerve to turn in the direction where you heard the voice come from. And as you turn, and I presume you're in the observatory as you have the best view of everything, you can see that the voice came from where the black desert lies. And still, for some reason, in the distance as you look out into this vast emptiness, where there's nothing but black sand, something is looking at you.
I'm gonna look at the desert. And I'm gonna try something.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna focus on the desert, but like not where I feel like something is looking at me, but like on, like not on that, but around.
Mm-hmm.
And be like, and say, Arya, are you here? Please tell me you're here.
Make a perception check.
Oh shit.
I am not okay right now.
19. You're unsure whether or not you should try to focus your eyes, or if you should just try to listen. But if there's anything, any hint that you have, as you heard Endo's voice before you saw anything, actually you didn't see anything. So you're just trying to focus your ears of maybe you could hear a voice. And you do hear a voice. Are you ready to kill?
and the stare that you were feeling becomes a tiny bit more intense.
Was that Endel's voice, or was that Calyx's voice?
That was Endel's voice.
There's probably like tears going down Isarel's cheeks, and she just turns around and goes to see if Jade woke up.
You go to the bathroom where she has been bathing. And yeah, Jade is presumably awake. Well, she can't even sleep, so she's always awake. But yeah, she has fully rested. You have a full rest.
Sweet, so I'm no longer... So I got a long rest, I'm no longer exhausted.
Exactly.
Woo! Yeah, so you'll find me awake, just kind of chilling. I guess I'll look at you and I'll see that you've got tears down your face, so I'll ask you if you're okay.
Yeah, okay, we're good. Isarel is just going to give a very faint smile, pat you on the shoulder, and sit down in the middle of the bathroom and start her long rest.
All right, so I guess I would go to the observatory and start watch, since she's needing a moment.
Okay. And you can make a perception check.
Oh, I see nothing.
Yeah, I mean, kind of makes sense.
Open your eyes when doing perception checks.
It's funny, because usually I'm good at them.
Yeah, you're a bit woozy still from, you know, being kidnapped and getting punched unconscious twice. And yeah, your focus is totally off game, but probably just try to stay, you know, focused, but you kind of just zone out. And elves can't fall asleep, but you can definitely daydream. And, you know, you have been haphazardly thrown into this group. You have the full-on Iric experience right now, which is probably this is not the place where you want to be. Though you have the resolve of a paladin and the skills of a warlock, sometimes there is a weight that some people just can't carry, and you're feeling it right now. And it's just, your shoulders are stiff, your entire body is actually stiff, sore, everything's hurting, and you're just like, life before this was actually quite okay. This is literally hell. Literally. In every single way. It is. And that is kind of making your mind spiral a bit in maybe not the best ways, and because of that your focus just drifts away. And before you notice it, 4 hours have already passed. And that's kind of a good sign, because nothing happened. So you're like, hey. But also you feel like all of your new acquaintances that you have met could have been killed. You were in such a deep focus you wouldn't even have realized. But you kind of hear Ari kind of doing loud noises as he sometimes does, as he kind of packs his tools and stuff, and then you're like, oh, okay, they aren't dead. But everyone will go to a long rest, so you can put in the benefits of your long rest as a new day starts. Well,
I would have switched my hex weapon back to my battle axe.
okay, can definitely do that.
Yay.
Going to take a minute to prepare my spells.
So, we need to find some, they call it a holified draconian, or blighted, as we know it. Do you want to give the best directions? Just head south.
Is that the opposite direction of where we were going before?
Yes.
We're not supposed to go opposite of where we're going.
Well, I assume not all the way.
Well, it's not that we're supposed to go opposite, not supposed to go opposite. Like, where we need to go is opposite of the flow of the river.
Yes.
We're allowed to walk in the direction of the flow. It just sucks that we've now come this far on one thing to have to turn around because some devils told us to.
That's true. But if we try to spin it another way, we are trying to find an ally in hell that can help us potentially get to our goal. And
Yeah,
we
well,
have to.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, it's unfortunate. So let's do our best to make this unfortunate thing fortunate. But I have no idea how we can track a holified being, so...
Do we have any reason to believe that anything we've seen so far might be a holified being?
You haven't really seen a lot of blighted things on the side of the river, from my account. One thing we saw was there was that flying legion that attacked the big thing.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe one of them got holified and ended up on the wrong side of the river. That kind of makes sense.
So our next thing is to find a way over the river, right?
I guess we don't know what side it's on. And I'm pretty sure the other side of the river is just a landscape of blight.
It feels like we're gonna have to go over there at some point if we're gonna deal with blighted whatevers. And...
Right. Well, I can make us fly when we need to, so... Yeah. Oh, I should prepare Featherfall, actually. That is a... Oh, I just don't have room for so many spells. I think for now we just go south and see what we find, see if anything stands out. Maybe we'll come across non-blade dragon flying things and we can ask them if they see anything, or
So yeah, that's the other thing. Like we have, I guess, relative freedom to sort of move around from the devils, at least. So if anything that is remotely devil adjacent comes at us, we should be fine. How do they know that we're all like under contract? Like what?
I think within that figure's faction we're okay. It's just if there's other non-aligned factions, we're on our own.
And with our luck, there's probably about 1,000 of them. So
Could be. Azrael, are you prepared in case one of us gets blighted?
Yes, I have a measure of protection in case someone gets blighted.
Good.
We definitely don't want that.
No. Jed, just a reminder that he did warn, his only warning was not to get too close to it, so just be careful.
That's interesting. Well, it's a good
I don't
thing
know
I've
if you
got
have precautions.
my trusty Eldritch Blast. I could stay 120 feet away from it.
Sounds like a good range.
if it works on them,
True.
Right, that's the other thing there. Well, I don't know if it changes if it's blighted. I guess we'll find out. Either way, I think the best thing is to follow the river south, see what we see. I don't imagine it'll be too far, as these outposts are stationed at distances. So if it's his section of troops, then I can't imagine it'd be too far. Yeah, let's spend the day exploring.
yeah, that's gone well so far. Everything's gone well so far.
Everything. And I'll mage armor and alacrity myself for the time being.
Oh, I can change my prepared paladin spells. That's handy.
Yes.
I didn't know I could do
Paladin.
that for paladins, so that's actually kind of exciting.
Yeah, you get all the first level stuff.
Which isn't much, but it's something.
Wait. My audio went a bit funky there. Of course, it has to do with video session. And it is X. Switch here. Okay, nice. Sorry about that. Okay, so what's the plan? Are you still looking at your spells, or are you?
I'm ready. I went full combat mode, so see what happens.
Irex's just standing at the door waiting.
Can you pull up that Burt map? Or is that in a book somewhere?
Yeah, I put it. It's is also in your book, but I can also just put you there. That's more convenient.
I've got my spells prepared.
So we are roughly. Yeah, so they are stationed at different intervals. So I assume we'll find it before the next outpost, but I guess we'll see.
No better time to start walking.
Can we walk?
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shoot, no. Never mind.
Okay.
I answered my own question.
That's good.
Well, yeah, it was not the answer I wanted, but it's an answer.
Yeah, can't always have the answer we want, unfortunately. Yes. Okay, so you keep trekking on forward. I guess you can just since you're trying to find it, we skill challenge. And this time I actually won't see how many successes it takes. Because it might be
boy.
far or it might be close. And you will find out either when you succeed or when you fail.
That's how it works. Looking for something that's blighted. I guess I'll do a nature check and well, that's doesn't make sense actually. Okay. So I am terrible at seeing. I'm gonna try to find us vantage points that have good coverage over the area, so they can look once we get to each one. That makes sense.
Yeah, that does make sense.
And safe ones at that, not ones that will crack over. All over.
Yeah.
This looks like a good thing to climb. 11.
That is a 11. Probably the first clip you get to, it's like, yeah, this seems like solid ground, and you step on it and it breaks off. And you don't fall down. It wasn't that bad. But, you know, Iso and Jay just kind of look at you and like, you know what? We will just not listen to you, which crack is safe or not. And so you kind of waste the next 2 hours or 1.5 hours trying to bring them to go to this location or this location, but they're just not listening to you, and it kind of breaks the inter-group communication a bit, which slows you down, and you don't really make much progress. That is unfortunate failure.
With our morale kind of being down, can I use persuasion to try to give us a pep talk? Like, we're in hell, things are bad, but we're here for a reason. We're going to put the end to Calyx. We're going to get out of here. Like, just try to boost our morale.
Yeah. Allow that.
Okay, I'm going to give myself guidance.
Oh, 26. I don't think you need it. Yeah. The inter-group communication kind of stagnates, but then the one outside of the group kind of just comes in and says, hey, we're all different, but we got the same goal. Don't know each other for a long time, but this has to be done. I mean, there literally isn't any other choice, otherwise you're kind of fucked. And it's enough for communications to run more smoothly. Probably everyone is in a bit of a different headspace right now. A lot of things have occurred. Some things that, you know, some people don't really agree with. Maybe decisions that, you know, you have made. It's probably the first time where the group has kind of felt a bit distant. But Jade, you managed to kind of convince all of them, to a certain degree, of course, that, you know, for now at least, as long as you're in hell, staying close as a group is the most important thing for your survival, and everyone will benefit from it. And so you kind of just muddle through, push through, and that kind of puts everyone back on track and focus. And so that is definitely a success with 827.
I'm going to use my perception since I have some now since I've picked up some abilities to create blight to afflict monsters. So I'm gonna use my perception to try to see if I can maybe spot traces of blight left by the beast, or any signs that the thing we're looking for has gone through a certain path, and trying to see where it is.
Yeah. Can definitely make a perception check.
I'm gonna guidance myself. Yeah, I'm gonna guidance myself.
That was the wrong button.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, you posted it instead of rolling it.
I can't roll it.
I just click a regular D4 and roll it.
Rolling.
Okay. D4. Roll.
A 3, a 15.
Yes.
Yeah, so you kind of walking, marching on, and maybe this time you relinquish to the demands of Fiera and actually take one of her spots that she has looked out for you, where you have a better overview, and you kind of, with encouragement of Jade, go up towards this overlook and just kind of scan the surrounding to see any points of blight. Obviously, the blight you do is a bit different from an actual demon blight, otherwise, you know, you would be afflicting yourself with demonic blight. But it has a very similar property, which is, you know, kind of life draining and stuff like that. And kind of scanning the landscape a bit, and obviously your eyes kind of instinctively always go a bit to the Black Desert just because of your recent encounter. However, at maybe like 2 miles from where you are, and it's still far away from where the lake is and where the Black Desert is, you see a rather big spot of the ground that has kind of lost a bit of its reddish hue or tone. It seems a bit gray. And it's fairly strongly visible now that you look at it more closely, since everything has the kind of same coloration. This reddish, dark reddish hue with some orangish, brownish mixed in, and so this just completely void of color, just this gray tone sticks out heavily. And that is the first point of interest that you find, and that is actually a success. Was it 15?
Now that we see that point of interest, the gray spot, I'm going to use, I guess I'll just use my perception, because I'll look around, like up in the air, sort of around that spot as we're moving towards it. I'm gonna focus more and more on the surroundings to make sure or to see if I can see anything that's, moving or trying to hide, or maybe, trying to set up like an ambush or something, if there's any sort of activity surrounding that area specifically.
Yes. Make a perception check then. Yes.
I quit.
No.
I quit this game. I swear to God.
Oh my God. Okay, I'm just waiting. Maybe someone can do something about that.
I guess if I see a failure, I can do something.
Yeah, I mean, you are working as a group is what these skill challenges are, so you would see Eric struggling, especially if it's a natural one.
Okay, as I see him kind of like
sand in my face.
Yes.
Right. I guess I'll. Such a good. That's fine. I will. I don't know if I want to return. If it's another nat one, bad things could happen.
But what are the possibilities of that?
I'm gonna hold off.
Hold on. Can I do something?
Oh, but he made me tools. Okay, that'll be enough. I'll chrono shift for you. And if I see a bunch of sand coming your way, I'll essentially use it to slow it down. So like if there's like a whiff of smoke coming toward you, I'll just kind of slow it so you can kind of get out of the way. It's not that bad. And boost your brain a little bit with some chronomancy magic.
Yeah, go ahead and roll again, Eric. And pray.
God, I swear.
I
already
will
clicked it.
guidance you.
You can still do it before or after making the ability check.
Yeah.
Oh my
Just roll the
lord.
die.
And I did not see the result.
Yeah.
So I am guidancing you.
Okay.
I'm giving you a tap on the shoulder.
I'll allow it. I'll allow it. You can add a d4.
Good lord almighty.
Oh,
There you
that's
go.
the
There you
same
go.
thing. Holy shit. Let me just tell you, you guys would be fucked if that natural one went through. Holy shit.
A dragon comes for all that.
Listen, teamwork is the dream work.
Hey, you're joking, Matt, but you're not far off. You kind of get to the point of where this gray spot is, and as you're kind of approaching it, you are, scouting and scanning the area for any, odd things, traps, creatures running around, skitters, critters, anything that could be alarming. First thing you notice, and you all kind of feel this, is it gets a lot cooler once you step into the area of where this grayish toned landscape is. Not really landscape, it's not that big. It's a large area, it covers quite a bit, but it becomes a lot cooler. And since every one of you is a spellcaster to some degree, you all feel that, the potency of hell itself, like I said, the magical weave seems to be very strong here, heavily declines in this area. And it doesn't take long for you to realize, even though it looks a little bit different, this is what blighted hell rock looks like. It's this grayish tone, and all energy, if you can call it that, has been kind of decayed and sucked out, and everything that's left behind is just this lifeless, which sounds strange to say, even more lifeless than hell, a barren landscape this is. And it kind of puts into perspective what you might be dealing with, that an entity has sucked out even something as dead as the landscape of hell. and that is actually Eric, where you then manage to see something where a whiff of dust comes blowing your way and would have caught your eyes if Fiera didn't see it, and it kind of made you able to dodge it. And with the guiding words of Isorel, you kind of zoom in on one particular area as you kind of look over an edge where you're looking at, and you can see there are like these islands of more elevated ground, and you're standing on one of them. This is kind of what looks to be like a crosswalk. In the middle of it, unassumingly, what could have been mistaken as a rock if you really didn't pay attention, but it most definitely is some sort of creature. Its body shape heavily resembles that of the draconic creatures that you've met before. Has this humanoid upper body, kind of longer arms, claws, hunched over. You can see a few horns or spikes coming out of it. The difference between this one is, as you kind of peer slightly at its face, is it doesn't have any flesh or like facial features. It is literally a skull of a draconian creature. You can see the teeth exposed completely, and its entire back is just lined with what looks to be like growing branches that kind of just jut out of its back and on parts of its forearms and legs, and it's just kind of lumbering over. And the other thing you can notice, and it definitely comes quite alarming as you're looking at this, and especially Fiera, Isorel, and Eirik would probably have a skip in your heartbeat, as you famously encountered one demon that had 2 horns before, and you know the famous saying, the more horns the demon has, the more dangerous it is. So you're a bit worried as you look at its head. There are 2 horns that are coming out. However, there are a lot more spikes protruding from its head, and you're not sure whether or not these can be interpreted as horns or as spikes. Because if that is the amount of horns they have, you would be in very deep trouble. So you're a bit unsure. But you're still quite a distance away, and it's just kind of somewhat inanimately standing there. And isn't doing much. But even at the distance that you're at, you can feel the presence of decay that is just kind of oozing out of it and affecting its landscape.
Well, as I always say, don't like that.
Fair. So I think I've come up with a basic plan. I've actually prepared a spell that I've somewhat learned the last time the first time we brought Arya back. I kind of took some of the sigils that we used, and I've created a spell that can help ward away demons within an area. I think if we use that as a basis, I can draw it over here. We should be mostly safe. It won't make us pervious, but it will help ward off his attacks to a degree. And then we can somewhat, attack from the sides or above or whatever we want to do. So if you all give me a minute, I can create the circle. It'll last for an entire hour, but I can only do this once.
Once ever or once today?
Well, I only have enough holy water to create it once. Seems like the perfect occasion.
Yep, well, better than anything I could come up with.
Okay, well, I think I'll also give you all alacrity, as I think we need all the speed we can have. So I will cast that on all of you first. That's 3 slots. Goodbye. So we all have alacrity now. Extra D8 to our initiative at least. And I'll spend a minute then casting Magic Circle. There's alacrity, using the holy water I got. And it is It's a 10-foot radius, I believe. I will double check. Yep. 10-foot radius, 20 feet tall. And I will specifically ward fiends, because I believe demons are something of fiends.
Yeah, so you would... Yeah, would be demons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I can post that to you, Jack, if you want to know what it all does. It does a whole bunch of stuff, though.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure one of my from other group players used this.
So, oh, there. That's all of it. So yeah, as long as we're inside, it protects us from different conditions and disadvantage. And it will have a hard time getting inside, so... Now that's saying we all stand in there. I think if it goes for the circle, we can kind of, flank it or do what we need to do, but if you need help, the circle will be good protection for you. And that's all my preparatory stuff. Does everybody have a health potion? I think I have 2 right now.
I don't have any.
Okay, I can give you one of mine. Yeah, it's the Potion of Healing. The 2d4 plus 2, and yeah, I'll give you one of mine.
Yeah,
Thank
I've
you.
got 2.
And I'll probably give you...
Before I forget, when we were still in the tower, I would have put my armor on.
Oh.
Yes, we can safely assume that.
Are you sure, though?
Yes.
Would you have put your armor?
You're just carrying your armor into battle.
Because I know with heavy armor, it takes like, what, 10 minutes, Jack,
Yeah,
to put on?
yeah.
So I would have made sure I did that before I left the tower.
Yeah, I assumed as
Smart.
much. That would be the first thing you did.
Sorry, Matt, what were you saying?
I was just gonna say, if it looks safe enough, I'll give you the haste. If I think I can keep it on you, so just be prepared to move real fast.
Okay.
I guess who wants to lure it over here or do the first shot?
How far away is it?
Guess depends how
I
close
was
you want to
gonna
get.
ask.
What, Jack?
I guess depends how close you want to get.
Well, how far away is it from us from where we're currently standing?
From what you're currently standing, I'd say you kind of made visible contact at like 200 feet.
Okay.
But you
I'm
can't.
staying in the circle.
So did you make the circle 200 feet away?
Yeah, I think I would have. Because yeah, then I know it would be up.
Mm-hmm.
Because I didn't want to do it while we're fighting, because it takes a minute. So, yeah, 200 feet away.
Okay.
I have to get a little bit closer. I have to get about 80 feet closer to be able to get to it. Because the other thing that I can do is bind it to the ground
That sounds
300
good.
feet from us.
That's not gonna help
200
us.
feet 200 feet from us, sorry.
We would need it to get closer. My Eldritch Blast isn't... It's 120 feet.
Firebolt is only 120 feet too, so...
Everything I have is 120 feet.
Matt just had to put his spell 200 feet away.
Well, if we went closer, it might have sparked interest.
No, it's true. It's true.
And then I wouldn't
Yeah,
get it off, and that'd be bad.
it's a safe zone though. It's
I'm not I don't think Magic Circle's concentration.
Mm-mm.
No. So I could put fly on someone if they want relative safety of poking the thing.
I could, yeah, I could probably fly in and um uh, because I did prepare. I don't know if we want to catch the attention though. Oh, my mind is everywhere. Sorry.
I mean,
Okay.
I would be willing to fly in just to 120 feet and then come back.
The idea
But-
is we bring it near the circle so we can fight using it kind of as a safe ground.
Yeah, so like I could fly out and blast it twice and then move my distance and then
The only thing with
slowly
fly
lower
is
it.
it will obviously see you right away the moment you take flight.
The thing is, I could potentially, if we don't really mind, like, garnering attention, I could get on foot. You know, you could cast fly on me, but I could still stay on the ground on foot and cast moonbeam at it and
Is that something you
move.
can move?
That is something that I can move.
I also
I like that one.
I also have, if we're wanting to get its attention and make it go a certain direction, like if we were wanting to move it closer without seeing us, I could cast Minor Illusion 30 feet away from us and make it do like a loud scream or something to try to catch its attention.
Actually, it would be nice to get the first hit too. So maybe whoever has the best first shot at it. No, I think your moonbeam is that kind of divine magic, or kind of
It's radiant.
okay. So that
Yeah.
might be a good thing then, because I doubt it's resistant to that kind of magic. Like it is probably fire.
My only problem with that is that it's extremely visible, and we may be protected from the dragon-like beasts, people. If there's anything else around, they're going to see it.
I think if they
And
see the demon, they will go the other direction.
And presumably, if they see other things happening around, like explosions or
This
whatever,
will be a loud fight regardless.
like, nothing we do. We can't do anything that's quiet. Like,
Yeah, we're not a quack. That's why we didn't choose there was another mission, assassination. Didn't seem like us. We're not very quiet. So I didn't choose that one. I picked this one.
I mean, I can, along with her mood beam, I can do like some sort of noise. It could even be beating drums. It doesn't have to be a scream. That's 30 feet in a direction that we want it to go.
What if we send both of you on foot? I could cast fly on both of you. You could both just do the first shot. Try to take it by surprise, and then once it sees you both, fly back toward the circle.
I'm good with that. I'd rather have someone with me in case something goes haywire than
I kind of like that as well.
left
I
alone.
agree. Me personally, as a player, have had bad luck trying to be away from people.
Yes.
Yes, I have memories.
Mm.
Flies 10 minutes. Okay, that's good.
Before we go anywhere, I'm gonna cast protection from evil and good on myself.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice.
To give disadvantage on
Oh, Eirik, your cannon. Is your cannon ready?
I can make it ready. Force, fire, or protector.
I don't
Probably
know why
not
that posted
fire.
it twice, but whatever.
Um, I think it's up to you. Protector or force both sound good. Because we're gonna need to make sure we're doing enough damage to this thing. But protector also keeps us alive. So
Protector is only works if we're all within 10 feet of it.
you could leave it in the circle. That way, whoever goes in circles is both protected from attacks, and they can get their health back.
Well, temporary health point, HP. It's not full healing or anything.
Are we flying out?
Yep.
Sure. I'm gonna do a quick nervous pee. I'll be right back.
This does
Okay.
not count towards my spell time.
No, it doesn't.
My force Sorry. My force ballista has a range of 120 feet. And if it hits the target, it pushes the target 5 feet away from the cannon. So it's something that can, if it hits, it can presumably keep bumping him backwards a little bit. Like,
Mhm.
I like the idea of having the protector cannon though inside the circle.
I have something I can put in the circle to heal us in case of need. A nifty little spell called Healing Spirit that just stays there for a minute.
Lovely. Okay, we'll fly last 10 minutes, so I will cast fly on Jade and Ezra.
Quick question. How big is your circle?
So the circle is a 10-foot radius, 20 feet across.
20 feet
And then it's 20 feet up.
Good. Right in the middle of the circle.
Do you want to cast it now since it's only a minute?
No, but I am going to plant like a stick or something that I have in my bag to have the middle, so I have a visual there.
Mhm. And by the way, Jade, don't forget, for every time you cast protection from evil good, it consumes a component of either holy water or powdered silver and iron.
I have holy water.
Okay, I'm just...
And I already marked it off that I used it.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
Then, actually, since you're already prepping so much, I will just put you guys on the battle map so you have a better visual overview on what is going on, and maybe that will help you planning since you're actually seeing. The circle, the red circle, is the 20-foot or 10-foot sphere.
Cool.
So that is how big it is. Pretty sure I did it right.
Yeah. High ground, good spot. Yep.
Oh wait, no,
Good.
it should be a bit smaller. I'm realizing. Oops.
Yeah, that smaller one I think is the right size.
There we go. Nope. And the thing instead of there is
I'll spin
protected
the middle.
and far.
I'm not hiding you. I'm putting my visual.
Oh,
There.
there you go. I'll go back here. I like that spot too.
Gonna make
Okay.
sure I'm inside too.
Oh, there he is.
Uh-huh.
200 feet.
Yeah, he's way over
He
there.
is hiding.
Good. I want him far away.
Okay, so I'm gonna make my force ballista.
And I'm concentrating. I'll put that there.
Oh, I just zoomed in on the token.
Oh, don't do that.
I don't plan to zoom in. I'll look away while I fight.
Oh,
Now I have to.
no. Oh no.
Oh god, my computer's
Okay.
going so slow.
I got Alacrity up. I got Mage Armor up. We got Fly on 2 people. Got Circle. I think that's all the prep I can do.
The heck is that token? Okay, that is a little scary looking.
Uh-huh.
Just a tiny bit.
Oh. I don't wanna.
Can you show a blown up picture, Jack?
When you start fighting it, I will.
Alright.
Yeah, because he might just walk away.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's,
yeah.
it's like
Yeah, that's true.
he just
Or
takes
maybe
his
this isn't the right demon. Maybe there's another one. You
Yeah.
know? Maybe this is
All
a
right,
baby.
well, I'm gonna start flying out. Are we dashing
made-
out?
I made a rect.
That's what you get
I'm
for
out.
Tama, tama.
Sorry, I'm in a little purple square where it's at 80 feet from the middle of the circle.
Hmm.
So
Ah,
that we should be. No, we're 10 feet.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get close.
Shoot. Hold on.
I can leave one here. Oh, how far do you?
5, 10. Here,
Right there.
right there.
Yeah.
Right there. This is more planning than we've ever made. This does not bode well.
I mean, we have not done great against demons.
Yeah.
Nope.
And I would just say, because your characters also know, and
So-
it's kind of my responsibility. This is going to be a hard fight.
So we can dash there and then wait the 6 seconds or whatever and then do our spell.
Yep. Hopefully it doesn't see us.
Yep, I'm gonna try to.
Like fly close to the ground, like a.
Yep, I am flying
Yep.
as close to the ground I can without actually touching the ground.
Oh, I am floating on my stomach.
Like Mission Impossible.
Basically just pulling yourself across the ground.
Oh yeah. You know when you're at the bottom of the pool and you're just like,
I'll go to the edge.
yeah,
of the
that's
circle.
basically what I'm
I-
doing.
I'm not a stealthy person, so I'm definitely not doing that.
Your armor would
My
just.
armor is like, I'm like holding myself, trying to like not make noise.
Hmm.
Yeah.
All right, good luck.
Yep.
Okay, so you guys are approaching. Now,
I don't know where to go.
as soon as Jade and Isorel get to where your little square is, you can immediately feel an upsurge in nervousness inside of your own body because you're approaching this thing now. You know, maybe you pep talked yourself, maybe you did something. However, it quickly becomes into a drastic fear as the body in front of you instantly starts to move as soon as you get close enough. And you can see both of its arms twitch. As it moves with an incredible speed and turns around to face you immediately. And you can see in its vacant eye sockets, this green light just starts to spark up. and starts glowing in its back, and the spikes on its back also start to move slightly and grow a bit. As it then starts to dash with an incredible speed towards you. And that is where I will also now share the full-blown image, just so you know what this guy actually looks like. And unfortunately, he has different kind of senses that do not rely on sight. So you have to roll initiative, since he was not... that's the wrong one. Where is the art thing? Excuse me. Ah, there it is.
Oh,
That's sick. And then D8 to all your initiative. Everybody has alacrity.
I'm waiting to roll initiative till he gets the thing out.
Yep, me too.
It looks so angry.
It is.
It really does.
It is.
Holy
Oh, wow.
hoopster.
Alacrity kicking in.
Okay. So I will roll its initiative.
Need the tracker.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. But you can roll, it would still automatically put you inside.
Oh my god. I don't want to go fast this time, actually. I'm too far away.
Oh man, he rolled real bad.
Oh,
God,
I
you
rolled
guys.
terrible.
You guys could not be going after it.
That's a little better.
You did 2 better than me.
Okay. 20 for me.
I gotta think. You guys are so far away.
Okay, so what's the totals here?
11 for me.
9 for me.
20.
Yeah, 23.
Wrong screen. So 20 there, 9 for Jade.
Yikes, guys.
Well, what is it? Isoware, which one do you have? 11.
11. Yeah, 11.
Oof. I would just assume the dex is definitely higher than yours, Jade, so it will actually go for you.
Yeah, because I have a +0 to my dex.
Yeah. It has a lot of plus to 6. Okay. Then that will take us to Piera.
Yeah, alacrity really kicked in. As things slowed down, I kind of take in the situation, realize I am insanely far away as it gets loud. I will just hold an action to fire a 3rd level magic missile if it gets within 120 feet.
Very well. That
That's right where we are.
is your turn. Or take us to Irik's turn. Anything you would like to do?
Oh God. What do I have here? I don't have anything good to hold that's not fire. God damn it. Yeah, I don't have anything. I'm gonna. My cannon's ready, so I'm just gonna plop that down onto the ground, and I'll just wait. I don't. Should I just hold a firebolt for?
Oh, what did it stop? It's me.
I'll just hold a firebolt just in case it gets within 120 feet, just so I have at least something.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll just wait.
Yeah. What? Did the music stop? Or was it just me?
Nope. It's
It
going.
It disappeared for a bit for me, but it's back now.
Oh, it stopped for me. Why do you do this to me? It's the only music that stopped. Why? It's so odd. Okay. Well, then I guess we'll... Since you will just do that, we will switch over to... Is that end of your turn then?
Yeah.
Okay, then we will go to ISOL. When I do that, I will just reload for 20 because it is being... But again, obviously, at such an important moment, it does this.
So I will cast Moonbeam on it. Right there.
Okay.
Hold on. Did I do... I don't think I did it correctly.
It's like a little bit bigger than that, I think. It's like 10 feet diameter.
Yeah, it's a 5-foot radius, so
Yep.
I definitely made it too small, and I can't pick it up again.
Alright, I will just...
Oh, there. Oh, come on. Oh, shoot. Of course. There it is. Oh. Please. Sorry. Roll20 decided to crash.
Wait, I will just do it.
Hold on. I'm back. Okay. Where am I? Here. Okay, so this one goes, and then this one gets... Also... Here we go. This, and then it would be more like this. There we go.
Yep.
Okay. And I will cast it at 5th level.
Hmm.
There we
God,
go.
roll 20 crashed for me too.
Oh my god.
So it needs to do a Constitution saving throw.
Hmm. I'm trying to load its character sheet right now. Okay, loaded. Nice. Okay, Constitution savings for coming right up. It has advantage once again because it is a devil demon, which gives it magical resistance. And with a 23, does make it. However, it still takes half damage.
So it takes 13 radiant damage.
Hmm.
And
Nice.
I
How does it look against Radiance? Does it
The
not like it?
it seems to definitely burn from it, and some of the hellfires that kind of surround it and demonic burn it. Normal, but doesn't seem to impact it like more. It isn't reacting overly crazy.
Okay.
I am getting the fuck away from here. And do I? Yes, I will most definitely Misty Step bonus action to get as close as I can to my friend.
You're still flying, so you have 60
Oh.
movement.
Oh, I have 60. Okay, so wait,
Plus
that
your
was
Misty Step would give you 90.
30, plus Misty Step. Okay, so I'm back into the circle.
Okay. At the end of your
Thanks.
turn. Okay.
Yes.
Then it's this guy's turn. It will use its bonus action to go into a frenzy.
Oh god.
You can see that the kind of green flames emanating just kind of start to burst up even more, especially now that it took damage. Actually, as it took damage, I forgot to do this, but it will use its reaction, which allows it to move its up to half its movement, which is this far.
300 feet.
No, only 20 feet. It can't attack since no one is there. Now it was use. Now it's its turn. Now it would go into a frenzy as a bonus action, and that will increase its movement even more. So he will go over here. Oops.
No.
Oops. No.
No.
I think she's being
Just
sarcastic.
no. Yeah.
Oh,
He's just saying
I was like,
Yeah.
do you have
Yeah.
something? Do you have something?
No, I have absolutely nothing. I'm just saying no.
Okay, so it will go here. It has a climbing speed, so it can easily cross this. This is 20 feet high. So we'll get up here, and then it will get up to here.
I'm not seeing where it moved to.
Nope.
It,
Oh,
there
okay.
it goes.
Yep.
There he goes.
So it will still have its action, and now I'm wondering, would he just use it? No, I think it will just use its action to dash to get right next to you. And you can see this
Get away.
thing is fast. In just an instant, it was
Get
120
away.
feet away, and it just
Oh,
and run right up to you, and as it's now next to you, not really breathing, but just seizing, and you can feel the energy emanating, a mixture between the hellish fire and just this utter and complete disruption of demonic presence, and you can feel it affecting you while being there. That will end its turn, and because you start with
Reaction.
Yeah, we get
No,
our.
it's in range.
oh yeah, true.
So I will fire my missiles at it, trying to
Yes.
get it off Jade.
Hmm.
And I made a macro this time. I got 5 darts. So I'm gonna fire them all
Yes.
for a total of 23.
Dang, 23, pretty good damage. Why would I not show you my token? Man, well, 20 really is having a day today.
My D&D Beyond is super slow. Everything's just.
Gotta get hasted.
23, that is...
23 force damage.
Now I have to do maths by myself. Oh, that is... this much. Okay. And Eric, yours prepared?
Yeah, I just rolled 18 to hit.
18 does hit. Okay, you shoot your fireball. It flies straight and through and hits the face of this thing. But it seems completely unaffected as it just bites through your fire. As it's immune to fire.
Love that for me.
Yeah. Is that the end of your turn? Oh, you prepared action?
Yeah.
Then it's the start of Jade's, and because you started there, you have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Is it against being charmed, frightened?
It's not really. No, it's not neither. You aren't really being charmed by it, no. It's actually the opposite, I think.
So frightened.
I was not frightened.
Ah, shoot. I tried.
Well, the reason I'm asking is because of my protection from evil and good.
Yes. Unfortunately, it is something quite different. The 13, that's a failure. Which means you are now in a frenzied state. Which means you always immediately use your reaction when it's available to make a melee attack to the closest creature, which in this case is actually good. So you will use your reaction now to make a melee attack against it.
God.
Come on. Come on.
20 will hit.
Can I use my divine smite?
Yeah, you can always use it.
Yes.
My shield is not out too, so
Okay.
it's my D10 plus my 2d8.
I think it's a fiend. You should be able to do 3d8 if you're doing a first level.
Yeah, so 3d8.
Get all that damage.
Mm. So a total of 23.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, you can use your turn as normal now.
Okay. Well, since I'm already here, and it's there.
Actually, it will, because it took damage. Would it? It will use its reaction to make a attack against you, because you just damaged it.
Okay.
So he's allowed to make one claw attack, but with disadvantage of this ability. So he will do that. Let's hope that 420 doesn't just crash on me again. A 17 will hit you.
Oh, it just hits.
Oh, shoot.
If I would have had my shield, it would have missed.
No.
Come on, 120. You can do this. Oh, you only take 13
That's not bad.
damage on that hit. Yeah, it's still your turn.
Okay. So I get my normal attacks?
Yes.
Okay. Well, first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to bonus action, teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied base.
Mm-hmm.
So we're just gonna go. Oops. That's the wrong button. Okay, so we're going to go boop. We're gonna pop right over there. When I reappear out of my shadowy mist, we're gonna shoot 2 Eldritch Blast at him.
Okay. What did it require? That is a 16, unfortunately will miss. As he steps to the side. A 17 will barely hit. For 9 force damage there. Oh my god, 420, you really be doing me today. 9, that is...
Okay. I don't know why it said that, but okay.
And you're still flying too, is that why?
Yeah, and then how does the frenzied thing work? Is it like, how long does it last?
It's last. You can, at the end of your turn, you can make another wisdom saving throw.
And then, so it's every turn I have to use my reaction to
Attack the
attack.
closest creature.
Okay.
But only a melee attack, so if
Yep.
she's not in melee.
When she's not in melee, she will use her turn to get as close as possible to one, which means if she isn't close enough, she will use her action to dash.
Gotcha.
I hate this.
Is that the end of your turn? I believe so. You did everything
So,
good.
yeah, so I just flew over here
Okay.
to where it's not easy to get to my friends.
So that would... So you can make a wisdom saving throw since the end of your turn to try and get rid
Yep.
of the effect.
Nope.
Nope. That is
God.
still
God.
on you.
Dang it!
Can I see her fighting that off? Oh, actually, I use my reaction. Ah,
So
if I
the
want
way
to.
that I'm kind of hovering, like, at the top of the cliff. Or whatever that,
Yeah. Spike.
yeah.
Oh.
So I'm like in the air
um,
above the spike.
Okay, then Fiera.
Yep, I'll turn to Azrael. Are you going to be fighting with magic, or are you going to turn into a beast?
I'm fighting with magic until I have nothing left to do.
Okay, understood. I think I saw. Oh, I see Jade. Jet flying, order of operations. Not great. Okay, I will step a little bit outside the barrier. Like around here. Dropping fly. Sorry.
Okay, how far up were you, Jade? Not so much, right?
I was like just enough where I would be able to, like, I wouldn't say fall, but like touch down without dropping too far on that spike.
Yeah, okay, then you just land on the edge of that
Yeah.
spike.
Yeah. Then my kind of watch comes out. One of the dials starts spinning quite quickly, and I will cast haste on Jade.
Oh no.
Because I have a feeling I don't know what's happening to you, but that was my plan anyways. And I'll go back into the circle. And I believe that's my turn. Yeah, movement, action, yep. So now you're hasted.
Okay, then that will take us to Irik's turn.
Okay, bonus action. I'm gonna fire off the Force Ballista at him.
Mhm.
What are you doing? Stop! What are you doing? Oh god. It's moving so slow. What are you doing? That is not Force Ballista.
That is
What are you doing?
a wind wall.
Ugh, Jesus
It
Christ.
cast
is
your ballista.
freaking out.
Is it a Canadian thing? Mine's fine.
Oh, it's saying wind
Oh.
wall now.
That is not there. Force Ballista. Okay, click. There, this should do it. Oh god, it's rolling so slowly.
Man, last time it was Skid and now it's going.
There.
A 22 would definitely hit.
22 and 22. That is amazing.
Yeah, holy shit.
22 is my favorite number too, so hey.
Dang, it
I want
fits.
to buy a lotto ticket. If you guys have that.
Oh, of course we do.
Yo,
Alright, 22 force damage.
yeah, it just shoots and it just hits it through right in the chest, and you can see the large impact buckle him away, but then he does get forced back like 5 feet, right?
Yes, push back 5 feet from the direction of the cannon.
Yes, so he gets pushed back and it hits him heavily, and you can see him entire body shiver a bit from the impact itself. That was a good hit. Actually, I should put your ballista inside.
Yeah, true. Alright, so then as my action, I am going to use Wind Wall.
Oh.
For real this time.
Actually gonna use Wind Wall. So he has to make a strength save.
Hmm. Okay. Strength save coming right up. Here's advantage because magical resistance. 11 still fails.
Wicked.
Good.
So he's going to, you know what? I'm just gonna roll that. Oh, God, hurry up! I hate this so much.
Welcome to welcome to my life for like 3 weeks.
Great.
So 19 damage.
So there's now, I don't know how to draw a 50-foot length circle.
50-foot length circle?
Yeah, so I can make a wall up to 50 foot long, 15 feet high, and 1 foot thick, and I can shape it in any way I want.
Oh.
So I want to make it 50 feet, like a circle around him.
Oh.
It doesn't. It's not like a radius or diameter circle. They say the wall itself is 50 feet long.
Yeah. Oh, how big of a circle could you then draw? Wait.
Well, I don't know.
Oh my God, math.
Wait, we could just sort like this. Well, that's too big. Could have something like this.
Close enough, yeah.
Yeah. So just draw a circle. Make it like this. And this is the circle then.
Great. So basically, since the first time I'm actually using it, I point my screwdriver, up in the air above his head, and basically it starts to create a tornado above him, and that tornado just starts to descend around him, just, you know, encasing him in this wall of wind.
Oh, but then it actually doesn't take damage if you just make it around him. Because he has to be in the area, so you would have to draw through him for it to take damage. Does that make sense?
What?
It has to be inside of the area of the wall that you have drawn. But if you make it around it, he isn't actually being touched by the wall. The wall has to touch it, so it takes damage. Does that make sense?
Oh, that's not how I interpret. I thought it was if I make the wall a circle, he's.
Let me read that. You can make the wall up to 50 feet long, 15 feet high, and 1 foot thick. You can shape the wall in any way you choose as long as it makes one continuous path along the ground. The wall lasts for the duration. When the wall appears, each creature within its area. So of the area of the wall.
Oh, of the wall. Oh, shit.
Yes.
Okay. I guess I'm just gonna make a line straight through him.
I mean, you could technically draw the circle, and then if he doesn't have any other way to escape the wall, he will have to go through it and then take damage that way. If that is something that you wish to do. If you want to risk it that he has no other method of getting out of this wind wall.
No, yeah, I want to draw. I'm gonna draw it through him so that it actually gives the damage. My bad. I interpreted that differently.
No worries. This is D&D after all, and everything is overly complicated. Then a 50-foot line is what you want. Then let me just... From where do you want it to start? Like, just like this?
Well, no, go across the other direction, like that way across.
Okay. I guess the line you drew is actually good enough.
Sure.
Very well. Anything else?
No, I'm gonna stay right there.
Okay. Takes us to Isorel then.
Yes. I am going to guiding bolt it.
Hmm.
At 3rd level. Here it comes.
A 15 unfortunately doesn't.
I'll use my reaction. If I see her miss, I'll kind of rewind time a little bit so you can take another shot.
Mhm.
Feeling like I'm about to miss. I'm going. No, I can't. Yeah. I'm gonna guiding bolt. Yeah, I'm gonna guiding bolt. Yeah, guiding bolt, guiding bolt. Here it is. Please, please, please.
Oh my god. Oof, man, how?
I'm sorry.
She has to take the new role, right?
Yes.
Boy, shift. Force. You must use the result of the second roll.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Almost shift.
There is this time dilation once again, as unfortunately a different reality of you bleeds out and it's kind of time dilated with you, and you accidentally shoot yourself because of it, as your own version from a different time just kind of jumps in haphazardly as Fiera isn't fully concentrating on what she's doing, and you take the 26 radiant damage yourself. Is there anything else you want to do?
Everything I have is a spell, so I can't do anything.
Okay.
Hold on. Yeah, no, that's all I can do.
Okay. Then it's the Hollowed's turn. Now, Wall of Wind unfortunately doesn't say, is it at the start of the turn or at the end of the turn that you take damage? Each creature within its area.
Wait, no, I can do something. Right. I wasn't gonna do anything, but I can do something. I'm gonna use my bonus action to move my my moonbeam.
Ah, okay. Slowly but surely making
Well,
it
25, 30, 45, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Yay! It moved.
Oh, you can move it 60 feet?
60 feet.
Okay. That's good.
Yes.
Then Yes, so trying to figure out with Irix.
Yeah, so it doesn't say that it takes recurring damage.
Oh yeah, true. Oh yeah, when the wall appears. Oh, only when it appears it takes damage. Okay, so it's a bit more like a defense against ranged attacks, which makes sense.
Yeah.
Very well, then it shall continue its way forward. Actually, no, it won't. It will step a little bit forward. It will step right over here. And then you can see kind of go into itself a bit. And then you can see at the back and in its glowing sockets the energy just starting to increase. The glow becomes more intense and you can feel this wave of basically negative energy just building up as then this blast of a mixture of green and orange yellowish flames comes out in a 90-foot cone, which will definitely hit all of you. So you all have to make a dexterity saving throw as he just unleashes this torrent of demonic.
So what's the circle do though? Do we get like advantage on anything?
Not for that.
Oh, that is a 1. That's the 18, however.
Hang on.
Yeah.
But
Yes.
even though I got a 1, I still.
Oh, you have
to
advantage with
be
haste.
affected. Oh, I do?
Yeah, I think that's for dex checks. Like double check.
Yeah.
Oh, I do! Oh my gosh, you might have just saved me.
We'll see.
Okay, you did. I mean, it's still not perfect, but it's better than a 1.
Okay, and then we're waiting for Isorel.
Yes.
Wow.
Jeez.
The only one who succeeded is Fiera. As this blast comes, you'll take 46 necrotic damage. Only 23 for Fiera. Fiera, you still have to make a concentration check.
Constitution check. DC
As-
would be 11. Oh boy.
Jack.
Yes.
So, because of my Blessing of the Raving Plane, I gained resistance to all damage until the start of my next turn.
Yes.
So that means I take half damage?
Yeah, you would actually only take half damage. Yes, that is correct.
So that would be
23.
Isorel went down.
Holy shit. Oh, because you hit yourself.
Yup.
Oh,
And haste dropped.
And the wind wall's gone because it's concentration.
oh, I have to do a concentration save because of my
Oh,
My-
protection from good and evil.
yeah. Oh gosh.
Actually, yeah, I should make the save rather than.
Yeah,
oh,
you,
at least I can
saying
take
it's
on
not-
that.
your DC is 23, Eric.
I got a +7 to con save.
Wow, so actually it's realistic.
That's not gonna help though.
Oh
Yeah, so wind wall's gone.
So I got an 18 on my Constitution save for my
That is
protection.
good enough since you only took half damage.
Yeah.
So luckily that doesn't cause you to go down. The other thing is everyone who failed immediately gains 2 stages in the demonic blight counter. Which
How does that work for my protection from evil and good?
nothing. Unfortunately. So y'all have now 1 point of exhaustion because the blight has already infected you to a point where it's affecting your mind. So Eirik, Isorel, well, Isorel's down, and Jade, you have all 1 point of exhaustion. And
It's over, guys.
Yeah, that was bad.
yeah, that was one hefty hit. It can now move up to here, but it can't go any closer. And that's the end of its turn there. Now,
And Jay's lethargic.
Oh god, and you guys are closer.
Well, I don't think you can do anything because my haste dropped. No actions, reactions.
okay, so your action.
Oh.
So reaction is to attack. If you can't get close enough, you will have to use your movement on your turn, which it is your turn now.
But
Yeah, because
she's lethargic.
when-
I dropped haste.
Oh yeah,
That's
you're
not
right.
bad.
You're right. You're right.
Yes,
Ooh.
that may have saved you.
But that's gonna kill me because I can't get away from this thing.
Yeah.
That
And
means
I can't do
she.
actions.
No actions, no movement. She just
Okay.
loses her turn.
Oh my god. Yeah. So you can
It might have just killed me.
wait. You can make a either that or you would have killed Fiera Heuser in the process. So
Can I get double resistance to necrotic damage?
no, unfortunately not. That would
Dang
then
it.
be immunity.
Because I just looked at my thing. I have resistance to necrotic, but then my Raven Queen says I have resistance to all damage. So I was like,
Yeah, that unfortunately
That's helpful.
doesn't stack.
Please.
You can still make a wisdom saving throw at the end of your turn to try and get out of the frenzy. 15, unfortunately not enough.
I swear to God, guys.
This will not take
I
us
feel
to...
like this is not the first time that Fiera has given me haste and then it ends in a terrible time. I feel like this has happened before.
That usually turns out quite well when she uses haste. It's just...
I usually don't use haste.
yeah.
Also, like, Fiera always does what she thinks will help everyone the best.
Oh, I know. I'm just.
That's the
I
point.
have a tendency, like, I go out to go help, and then.
Yeah, unpredictability of the wall is unfortunately something you can...
I just
difficult.
have terrible luck. It's just. It's.
Yeah, it was a bit of... Orion isn't here, so unfortunately we just have to make do with the words we have. He's singing a great song
Yeah.
somewhere on a Saphire Plane, but unfortunately his voice cannot be heard here in hell. Okay, Fiera.
Yep, what's giving a potion to someone? Is that an action?
Yes, that is an action.
Okay, do I see Izrael's potion on her? Or do I know where she put it?
I assume so. You would know where each other's potions are.
Okay, I would like to rifle out her potion and make her drink it.
Okay, you and the potion just shove it down her throat as she swallows it. And you can roll 2d4 plus 2.
Oh, that's pretty
Oh,
good.
that's,
9.
yeah, 9.
Make sure not to spill any. Then I shake her? Is she waking up?
Yep. I swear you come back to consciousness after you can feel your entire life energy drained in a split second as this blast of infernal blighted flames hit your body, but you wake up while you're still prone, since you kind of fell down, and see Fiera shaking you up as you...
Hey, fight's not over. We need you in this. Now that I see her getting up, I just will move back to the circle and look around and try to take in what's happening so I can figure out what to do next. So that's my action.
Okay. Then Eirik, it is your turn.
Alright, we're gonna force Ballista again.
Mm.
Oh my god.
Someday.
Oh.
16!
Do it.
Ah, barely misses. As wait, actually, doesn't your turret, isn't it dead?
Why would it be?
Or is it
Oh,
because it also takes damage, right?
fuck. Oh no! You're right.
I mean, maybe it has a immunity against necrotics and it doesn't technically live.
Hang on. It is immune to poison damage, psychic damage, and all conditions.
Ah, okay. Well, necrosis apparently still affects it. Yeah. So your turret...
Never mind. That's all gone.
Wait, does it actually make saving throws?
Oh, yeah. If it's forced to make a saving throw.
Treated all its ability scores as +0.
10 plus 0.
Okay, so actually, yeah. So it could survive the blast, right? I mean, the wonders of DnD. Come on, turret. Come on.
Do it, turret.
Oh no.
I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry.
Ah! Fuck!
I got obliterated.
Oh no!
Is
Oh
gone.
fuck!
Holy
It
crap.
just got disintegrated. Man! Oh! Oh fuck!
This hurts.
Yeah, it does. Oh shit!
This really, really hurts.
Oh fuck. Yeah.
I'm just gonna. Oh, god damn. Oh. This is so stupid. I don't know what to do.
Can you mend it if it's broken?
I don't think so.
It's not like the Steel Defender where it can be mended.
I can mend it to get it back. Like, if it's taken damage, I can mend it. I don't know what to do if it's gone to 0.
Yeah, no, it disappears if it is reduced to 0 hit points. And after that, you need like a long rest to be able to resummon it again. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there it disappears. Okay, so it is gone. Fuck. Is it worth still trying to... There's no... Jesus Christ. We can't win this. What am I supposed to do?
We gotta try. Remember, Jade did a pep talk. We gotta try. And go down fighting.
Fucking Christ. Okay, I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave on it.
Oh, okay. So make a Constitution saving throw, right?
Yep.
As advantage. Its con is pretty damn good. But it failed! Holy shit!
Holy shit.
Mind you, look at the natural one so you can see what its bonus is to its freaking con.
Come on. Bitch.
13. It definitely has taken some heavy damage, but it doesn't look like it's gonna drop down anytime soon.
It's pushed 10 feet away from you by the spell's effect.
Okay. Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay, Isorel.
Yes. I will plop down a 4th level healing spirit right in the dab smack middle of my little thingy here. So everyone that is in that circle, so 5-foot cube, sorry. Everyone that moves into the spirit space for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there will gain basically this much. Hold on, let me... For some reason, my mouse wheel stopped working on DnD Beyond.
It's all stopping. Everything is sucking.
So every time you enter the cube or you start your turn in the cube, you gain 9 healing points.
Okay.
I hope you're gonna step in there.
What?
You're gonna step in there too, right?
Yeah, oh yeah. I am stepping right into it.
Thank you.
Oh yes. So that's my action. Oh, and somehow my mouse wheel decided to start working again. So that was my bonus action. And I'm guessing you're both hurting quite a bit.
Yep.
Yeah?
I'm good enough.
You're good enough? Okay. How can I do this? Let me count here. This. I'm gonna be right outside of it. Shoot. Hold on.
What are you trying to do?
Yeah.
Use my channel divinity and oh, as an action I can move up to my speed. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cheese it.
Okay.
I'm gonna first move next to Eirik. I'm going to start off my channel divinity. So you gain this back. And then if I do this right here. Yes, good. I am going to scooch around right here. And Jade also gets that 11 healing points.
How much movement speed do you have?
30.
And you have to move 5 feet to get to here?
Hold on. That's what I did. I did 5 movements first before.
Oh,
I
okay.
activated. So I get an extra
30 feet.
And then once that is done, I'm going to move back the remaining 25 feet.
Okay. You know, I hate to be.
I know I'm gonna get a hit. I know.
Do I have to strike her?
Yep.
It depends if she doesn't go down before the demon gets her.
I'm gonna go night-night again.
Wait. I want to see how long did Lesagi... Oh yeah, you have your reaction back again, right?
Yeah, she gets her stuff back at the end of her turn, so everything's back to normal now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I would have to use my reaction.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Dang.
But you're doing one-handed, right?
No.
Oh, it's only 8.
That's funny.
Is that how much you're doing?
That's,
8 damage, yeah.
That could have been a lot worse.
I'm good. I'm
It could have
still
been
up.
worse.
Big
I
hole.
only
Still
rolled
up.
So it was a 2 + 6.
I'm good.
There we go.
Okay.
I'm barely there, but I'm still okay.
I assume that is the end of your turn.
Yes, I'm gonna curl up in a ball and cry.
Okay.
What's your character gonna do?
Yeah, that's what she's doing.
Alright. Big Daddy's turn.
First of all, roll a d6 to see if he gets his thing back.
Please tell me no.
He doesn't. That would have been a very fast TPK.
That would have been it.
Yeah, if it would have. Instead, it will use just a smooth. Okay, who's closer? Oops. Well, it can still measure. Oh, you're the exact same distance.
What about Eirik? He could be close.
Shut up!
Oh yeah, you're right. He could
I
be-
don't exist.
You're in the circle.
Oh yeah, he is closer. Well,
I was
Eirik,
trying to protect the healer.
he will go for you. Can climb this up easily since he has a climbing speed, and will attack you with disadvantage on all of his attack rolls because of the thingy. There's a claw attack with disadvantage, which is a 20, which still hits.
I use my reaction for shield.
Okay, very nice. Which puts your AC at a 20.
3. 20. No, 22.
22. Okay. Second attack. The 18 doesn't hit because of shield, and it's
Go
last.
magic circle.
And final attack was a bite. Oof. That was a 15. He doesn't hit. Luckily. That's the end of its turn. It is Jade's turn. You gain your reaction back. So you immediately have to use it, and you have to close your distance
I have to go.
to Isorel.
Oh, this hurts. This really hurts. She healed me.
Ooh, does that miss?
That misses. Oh my gosh.
Is it wisdom saves you're doing?
Yeah.
Okay.
I am not good at wisdom saves.
I mean, we see her acting funny now, right?
Yeah,
She's attacked.
definitely. Yeah, definitely.
Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
Okay.
Um. Let's see.
This is the first time in my life that I'm gonna be happy that someone missed an attack.
On our team.
Yeah.
So I can, even though I'm frenzied, I can still do my normal.
Yeah, that's only the reaction part, and that you have to hit them. After
Okay.
that, you fulfilled your duties.
So I'm gonna put my hands on Izarel and give you 20 HP with my lay on hands.
What did I do? I killed myself instead of healing myself.
No.
That's not good.
I'm a bit frazzled.
Mhm.
Yeah, so so that was my action to heal you 20.
Okay, anything else you want to do? Bonus action? Movement? You can still move.
We're going to bonus action. I'm going to teleport 30 feet into the circle with my Raven Queen. Whoop, I want to be in the circle.
You get healed 9 points.
That's what I was going for.
Good. Man, you guys are fucked if you get this thing back. But alright.
Yep.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes. That's
Wisdom.
my action and
Wisdom.
bonus action.
Oh,
Oh
Wisdom.
yeah, I have to do my wisdom
Wisdom.
save.
Mhm.
Please.
Yes.
Please.
No. And guess what? Fiera, you now also have to make a wisdom save since you start seeing within the range.
Oh boy.
But you
I
also
mean,
take 9 healing points.
That is a fail, so you immediately have to use your reaction
Uh-huh.
to attack someone with a melee attack.
I don't think I have a weapon.
Did you have a dagger?
Slap me across the face.
I threw my dagger and I think I lost it.
Oh yeah, that might be true
Yep.
actually.
Pretty
She
sure
would
that
be
happened.
punching. She would be punching.
I don't see a weapon.
Then it's your
Alright.
bare fists. Show Eirik
go.
what he's made of.
I go to slap the back of Irik's head with my unarmed strike. Whack. There you go, Eirik. I gotcha.
I stand my ground.
In face of this primordial evil. Yeah.
Perfect. Well, confused at what's happening, but not realizing that he's manipulating our minds a bit. I don't like that. How many people can I hit this with? +2 targets. Okay. I'll use my 5th level to do Intellect Fortress, and I will pick myself, Jade, and is it 30 feet? I don't think Irik's gonna pass even if I give him this. It's so big. Yeah, so myself, Izarel, and Jade, I will do Intellect Fortress. So we have advantage on Wisdom saving throws.
You're my hero.
Very nice.
And then I will move because, yeah, fire hurts. And I'm starting to realize it's just running at whatever. I will go... Just gonna run. And go this way, and I'm out, get out of the circle, see what happens.
Okay. Then it is.
Oh, do I have to make a save?
Oh
at the
yeah,
end of my turn?
you do. With advantage this time.
I'd love to punch people. God.
Oof. 14 unfortunately is not enough. I'll take us to Eirik, who also has to make a wisdom savings throw now.
With a bandit? Oh, no, oh, come on.
Yeah, thanks.
Sorry.
I'm so
I can
good
only
at
do
these.
3.
No, let's see Eirik be the only one who actually makes it.
No.
That would be funny.
Who does he have to attack? Me or the guy?
That is what we're gonna decide now. Well, 1d4, 1 and 2 is Jade, 3 and 4 is the bad guy.
Big guy.
It's a big guy, so you attack it at least.
Okay, what do I have for melee?
This is what it's about, to find out which melee weapons you actually have.
Yeah.
If he gets a choice for melee, can he do a push attack?
No, it has to be a weapon attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
I try.
I mean,
it turns out to be the same thing anyway. Let's go with a dagger because it's just funny trying to stab this big old thing.
She.
just gonna shank it. Oh my
Did you get a
god.
nat 20?
Oh my god.
Did you get a nat 20?
Oh my god.
Oh
Holy shit.
my gosh.
That is so
With a freaking dagger.
anticlimactic. With a fucking dagger. Just stab it right into the eye socket.
Oh my god.
The worst thing is it's not even a magical dagger, so it only does half damage.
Yeah.
2d4 plus 3, right?
Yeah. Oh, it's 1d4 plus 3.
I mean, because of the natural 20.
Oh shit, true.
So you can roll another d4.
I didn't even remember it was a natural 20 after 3 seconds.
Because it was so anticlimactic.
Yeah, of course that's a 1.
No. So he takes 3 damage from it. Hey, 3 damage. You just stabbed a motherfucking demon. I mean, that counts for something, right?
Okay.
Whoa. Okay. Dagger attacks all over the place. I'm gonna misty step out towards where Fiera is. That was my action.
Okay. I may have something.
And then I'm gonna use my movement. I'm just gonna run off. I'm gone.
Oh shit.
That's smart. That's
Okay.
smart. Oh, you got the map.
Oh.
I'm gone.
Okay.
Okay, Eirik runs away. Interesting tactic there. Then Isorel.
Yes.
Interesting.
I will attempt to earthbind the creature.
Okay, let me
So-
read what it does.
It needs to make a strength saving throw,
Hmm.
or if it fails, it is reduced to speed 0.
Oh.
And then it is bound into place.
Oh, it's flying speed. It is not flying, it is walking.
Yes. Is it flying speed?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's to pull a flying creature.
Oh
and hold them in
shoot!
place.
I misread it.
Yeah, I was like, wait, does it just reduce all speed to 0? I was like, that's be a crazy spell.
I am very sorry, I misread it. Let's cancel that then.
Oh, actually, you have to also make a wisdom saving throw. I forgot. You're within its range. But you have advantage.
Okay then.
Holy shit! Man, your wisdom saving throw is really ain't... Yeah, 15 is
That's
enough.
what she should be good
Oh,
at.
did I have to make another one?
Oh, yeah, you do. At the end of your turn. Because you might actually just pop right back in.
Yeah, you're right. Great. Sure.
Israel, didn't you have advantage on it?
Yeah. I got a 15 and a 10.
Yeah, so we're gonna be seeing Eric pretty soon.
Just kidding, guys. Come back.
Okay, Isra, what do you wish? Well, first of all, you have to attack Jade now.
Yes. Hold on. Do I have... I also don't have a weapon, so I'm going to be smacking.
Wait, don't you have a quarter
Jade?
Didn't you
staff?
have a quarterstaff?
Yeah.
I sold
Oh,
my
yeah.
quarterstaff. I have a wand.
Yep.
So I'm gonna be smacking Jade behind the head.
Stab her with the wand. Poke her in the eye.
Well, you missed.
Jeez.
Just hit a piece of armor. Yep, and then the...
I hope that guy sent a scout to watch us just flail around.
Okay.
I mean, you started pretty strong.
Yeah.
We planned so much.
So instead, I am going to. I don't like him. I'm gonna do this. Please? Please? My D8 was spinning uncontrollably on my screen and I couldn't do anything.
You're trying to
I'm trying to
necrotic
blight.
damage a
Yeah.
necrotic creature
Yes.
that could heal it.
You...
Jack's given you this warning before.
What?
Jack's given you this warning before.
Did he?
He's given it to you like 3 times. He said that was the last time he was giving you the warning.
I'm sorry.
Wow. It doesn't heal the creature, but it doesn't affect it either. So as the necrosis kind of goes over it, it just kind of doesn't find any life to suck from. This is a completely dead creature that also is made out of necrotic energy, so it just kind of withers
I completely forgot.
away from it. And
Oh my gosh.
doesn't affect it.
Okay. So, reaction, action. So I have my bonus action.
Go heal or something. Go in the circle. Something.
Get in the circle.
Oops. Here you go. I'm gonna move. Get 9 points back. I'm gonna heal myself instead of damaging myself.
Mhm.
And, frick it, I'm going bear.
Yep, smart move.
Oh great, now when she comes to hit me, she's coming at me with bear strength.
Okay, then oh yeah, I have to give you the token.
Pretty please.
A brown bear. It comes. We'll temporarily put ISO just here,
Yes.
and then make this ISO. Where are you? Now you can also move it.
Hey.
Okay, end of your turn. You can make another wisdom saving throw with advantage to try and break the frenzy. A 19 makes it. And so actually, since you're the first one who makes it, you are immune against this effect for the next 24 hours. So you will not have to make any wisdom saving throws anymore. That will now take us, however, to this guy's. And I think it's all up to this D6. If it's a 6, he gets his fire attack back. But he doesn't.
Thank goodness.
So instead, to attack the closest one, which is you, and it will attempt to claw you and bite you. With disadvantage, since you're inside of the thing.
And my protection.
A 18?
Still gonna hit
Oh,
because I don't have my armor.
Yeah.
Or my...
So you take 26 damage.
Yikers.
I Misty stepped into that, didn't I?
Yes.
So I
Yeah,
have
you did.
resistance to
Yes. So you take 13 damage instead. Are you concentrating on anything? Yes, your protection from good and
that. Yes,
evil.
I am.
So you have to make a Constitution saving throw, which makes it. And another claw will come your
Holy
way,
crap.
which misses. And then the last attack is a bite, which will.
Oh, it's gonna hit.
Oof.
My AC is 16.
And this is the hardest one. You have to make a Constitution saving throw. It's a 16. Barely doesn't make it. So you take 23 damage.
Is that halved?
That's also halved, yes. So you only take 11. And 9 of those 11 get reduced from your max hit point maximum. And you also take another stage of demonic blight, which
Wait, what? So
Yikes.
my HP goes down by 9?
yes, your hit point maximum goes down 1/9.
Okay, so I gotta do the math on that real fast. Okay.
And that's the end of its turn. Can't do anything besides that. Which will take us to Jade. Gonna roll a D4. 1, 2 is Icewell. 3, 4 is the guy.
9 healing points.
Yes. However, you will attack Icewell with your reaction. A 13? Does it hit you, Icewell?
There.
It does hit me, yes.
Okay. Oof, that's a big hit.
It's okay.
Good thing you turned into a bear.
Yes.
Alright, well... Let's see. Because we may not survive this, I am going to at least cast this spell one time. So you see from me this like dark shadow just start swirling around me as I drop my protection from evil spell. And this dark, and it kind of pulls out of me as a shadow spirit comes forth. And it is going to be What's
Oh.
the light? Is it dimmer light or darkness? Dim light or darkness out? Or is it kind of bright?
It's bright.
Okay, so then it will be... We'll do Fury. No, we won't. We'll do Despair.
Okay.
So yeah, so this Shadow Spirit is now... It's a lot to read. I didn't mean to post it, but you know, it is what it is.
Mm.
And so it comes out within 90 feet of me. Well, it's gonna pop up like right next to this guy.
Yes. I will find the appropriate token.
Wait.
What?
No, it's okay. It's okay. I just thought of a Hail Mary.
Please first read the whatever you are about to do and make sure it's...
That's a very large token.
Yeah, smaller. I guess you can put it behind it, and you would be flanking it, and you could get advantage if you want that.
It's an action to cast it, but I will put it there to give it advantage.
Okay.
Yeah, so it kind of like the shadow like pulls out of me. Is how it's flavored. And I said it was Fury, right?
Yep.
Okay. So so it's going to take, let's see, Spirit makes a number of attacks equal to half the spell's level rounded down. Well, it's a 3rd level spell, so that means 1 attack?
Yep.
Alright. So it's my spell attack. I'm assuming that misses.
But it has advantage since you are flanking it.
Oh, that's right.
20 does hit.
So that's 1d12 plus 3. So 1d12 plus 6.
Yep.
So 3 more. So
That's
10 damage. Cold damage. I don't know if cold damage does anything.
In fact, with this particular one, it does. It does not have any resistance or immunities against cold.
Good. Good.
Okay, so that's my action.
I think that's it, right?
Yeah, and then I gotta do my wisdom save.
Yep. With advantage.
Oh, yes!
Hallelujah. Hallelujah. It seems like
Another
I
one.
won't jinx it. Fiera.
Yeah.
Your action?
That's right. Who do I gotta go punch?
I swear. The bear.
I'm coming. I'm coming for him to punch this bear in the nose. That's what I'm gonna do. Let me get that unarmed strike ready here. Oh, do I have advantage because Jade's on those? No, okay.
No, she's engaged against the bear.
Oh, 14. Wow.
You do hit me.
Why do I have +2 with -7 strength? Or
That's your dex.
Oh, okay. Well, you get hit for 0 damage.
Pow! Wow! Boom! Right in the butt.
Yeah, that's what you get.
My nose
that is
goes
hilarious.
yoing, 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 yoing. And I just go at you.
I'm like, oh, I don't know. Okay. Boy. First question: how messed up do you look, Jade?
I'm at 49 out of 71.
Oh, it's not too bad. I thought it was worse. I'm gonna. Oof.
It was worse until I started being in the circle.
Circle helps. Okay.
Oh
we
yeah,
need...
you also get 9 points of healing.
Okay, good. Can I go straight down, or do I have to go around a little bit? I want to head.
Where?
If I want to head over this thing.
You would have to go around. The wall is
Okay.
15 feet tall.
I won't go like this then. We need damage. I will shoot missiles.
You need damage.
Because that's what I got.
I got damage.
This will be a 4th level, so that's 6 missiles at least. Pew pew. A lot of dice. Only 20. It must have been some bad rolls in there. 1, 1, 2, 2. Ooh, yeah. 24 damage though.
They all hit their target true, and you can see it's starting to wear it down slowly with each punch that you give it,
Trying.
as the outer layer is kind of scraping off.
Okay. Oh boy, I have so many questions. It's a lot of time. Davieta.
Okay, wisdom save from your part.
Alright, come on. This helped you guys. It should help me too. Natural 20!
Oh, there it goes.
Whoops.
Taking us to Iric. You would have to use your movement and dash to come back. And since you were further away from the borders than Fiera, you would actually be able to make it to where she is. Though my rule is to get out, but if there's a realistic chance that you would get back, I will actually put you back.
Sure, yeah.
And now you can make a melee attack against Fiera.
Oh, it's fine.
Just running in one direction, then just like, oh, fuck it, turn around.
It's like, no, I need blood!
Tiger.
What are the chances you crit twice? You know?
Oh my god.
Yeah, oh, Jesus Christ.
What's my... Nah, that's not help. Alright, you hit me. I wasn't looking.
Was a lucky hit.
Come on. Yeah, of course it's a 4.
Oh man.
My gosh.
Oh my god. Ow. Okay, well, I'll see if I... Okay, I'm a spell slow. Not that I need it, but... Ow.
I'm sorry.
Ow. I just point to it. We're getting there. A little bit more. Try ice this time. No more fire.
I use my action to dash towards you, so I can't do anything else.
No, your movement. It's if you were too far away, you would have to dash.
Oh, I thought you said I did use that. Oh, so I can do things.
Yes.
Okay. She says ice, so I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost.
Oh. God.
It's suspense.
A 16. Wow. It
God.
barely.
Wait, hang on. Does my... I can't even remember at this point. Does my...
Oh, your flash genius.
Oh, no. No, it doesn't work for attacks.
Yeah, that would be a little bit too good, I think. So it just passes and scrapes over the head of the guy. Unfortunately, barely misses. I mean, a bonus action.
No.
I mean, you have a new item that you could technically use.
That was a bonus action to use it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Is it not? Am I crazy?
I might be crazy. Hang on.
Eric's definitely crazy.
Yeah, that's
It does not say.
you can just cast the spell that is given there. Let me just see if it's in your.
Oh, the spell. Oh, yeah. So the spell is okay. I thought. Okay. Not that it'll help me really. It's just AC right now.
I mean, you can.
Sure.
Yeah.
Just 'cause we're doing everything. Okay. All right. So I pull out the thing and I pull the ripcord and the thing shoots up in the sky or just above my head and water rains down on me. It's so dramatic.
Oh, so you cast it on yourself?
Yeah.
Okay, then end of your turn can make another wisdom save.
Oh,
Come on.
you hit me again. I'm gonna put you in a bubble. Just telling you now.
Yeah, that seems right. Yeah, that's about right. That's yeah.
Oof. That will then take us to Isowell.
Yes. Big Bear is going to take its hit points back a little bit. Okay. Then I will be moving it right here. And whack at it.
Hmm.
So it is, yeah, 1 bite, 1 claw. So the bite, not very good.
Oh, do you have advantage because of the thing? I don't know how that works with your size. With the shadow thing.
Oh no. It has to
Okay.
always be
No, right?
directly the opposite side.
Oh, gotcha.
So I
And
just
then,
looked at something again.
Hmm.
nope.
What's your spellcasting ability modifier?
Me,
Yeah.
+9.
So the reason I was asking is because it says the spirit can heal a number of times equal to 1 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. So I just wanted to double check that we're not overusing it. As
Oh.
useful as it is.
I don't think it has. Well, actually, it probably has been now. It's already been 2 rounds. And everyone kind of used it.
I just want to be honest and not.
I've
No,
used
it's
it
fine.
twice.
I've used it 3.
I'll use it 3.
So that's 8.
So there's one more left.
There's 2 left.
Oh, 2 left. 9 plus.
There's
Okay.
2 left.
Wait, hasn't Ivik used it once before too?
No, I gave him the emboldening piece, the piece thing.
Your channel divinity.
Yeah, my channel divinity.
Okay.
And then he ran out.
Yep.
Yeah. So that's 2 left. Okay, anything else you want to do in bear form?
Let me double check that my bear can't do anything else. Nope, that will be it.
Okay. It is its turn once again. The roll is fated d6. It's Still doesn't get it back. So instead, it will, I guess, attack the biggest thing, which is the bear. And I guess most of your part is outside of the circle. So technically you don't get the protection. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. I mean, yeah,
Yep,
it would
yep,
attack the
yep.
part that's outside of the circle.
Yep.
That does kind of make sense.
Totally fine. Totally fine.
That is a 24, which I presume hits
Yes.
for 19 damage.
Okay.
A natural 20.
Yep.
Oof. Which would make that actually low rolls 12, 24, 30.
Okay. Hold on. I have to do math. Okay. I am back to Isarel.
And then last.
And does she appear in the circle?
My feet would be outside of it. Well, they would be like right here.
I guess, yeah, that's always a big question. Like, where are you
Yeah.
allowed to morph?
Because
No, you're not.
because
He knows that the circle's there, so
Yeah.
you would think she would try to like.
Yeah,
the thing is, I'm going with the principle that I just tried to bite him and claw him, so like my feet would be here. You know?
I would just rule it
I don't
as you can choose in the space of the creature that it occupies, so that you can just go there, and if one of it is there, since you just technically morph, yeah, so I won't be that stingy about that. Then left there, he will try his last attack against Jade then. Isn't that interested in the shadow? So attempt to bite you with disadvantage was 11. He definitely won't hit. Ending its turn there. Now taking us to Jade. Are you still under the influence?
No.
Nope.
Everybody's saved.
Okay.
Except for Arda.
Yep.
Hi.
Yep.
I'm still there stabbing you.
Yes.
So I'm just
Ah,
pissed off at this point. So I'm swinging with my axe just straight on him.
Advantage. Ooh, that's a 29.
We're also using a 3rd level spell with my channel, or with my
Divine Smite.
Yes.
So that is 3,
4,
5. Is it 5 because it's a demon?
Oh, 2d8.
I have to find it again. When you hit with a melee attack, you can spell one spell to do 2d8 extra damage to the target, d8 for each spell a little higher than first, and it's 3rd level, so that's 3d8 for... Wait, so
2d8 and then plus 2d8?
It's an extra d8. It's an extra d8 for each spell level higher than first, so that's...
Get 2 extra.
So that's 4d8 plus an extra d8 against undead, so that's 4d or 5d8.
5d8, yeah.
Yeah.
It's 5d8.
Oops.
So that is a
Oh.
total of 43. Was a heavy hit. The divine energy emanating out of your battle axe just slashes right into the body. You can see that you cut through part of its torso and exposes it. And you can see just this green kind of blightish energy that kind of spills out. And it tries to like kind of fix itself. You can see roots growing out, trying to knit itself together to attempt to keep its form in one body piece. However, it's struggling to do so and looks extremely weakened. And you can see its movements have also become a lot slower and more sluggish, but it's still standing on its feet. But another one of those hits will probably knock it out.
You also gain your 9 healing points.
Oh, yeah.
and it will be the 9th instance, so there is 1 left.
Okay.
Ooh, max damage for that.
Holy
hit.
shit. A 16. You want to smite again?
Yeah, I will. This time it's only a first level.
Okay, so 3d8. Another one. You knock it into its left shoulder and just kind of digs inside of it. And you can see its body crumbling apart. The outer layer of what was once skin kind of just turns into this black ash that just dissipates into the air. And it's this kind of half foggy, wooden, deadish, corpse-ish, bony creature that's kind of just lumbering there, barely standing on its 2 feet, looking extremely weakened.
Barely.
Barely.
So then my shadow spawn is going to do his stuff.
Yes, yes, yes.
So
Kill it,
with advantage.
kill it. Kill.
20 will definitely hit.
Kill,
So it's going to be a 23.
And 23
Kill.
definitely
Kill.
hits.
kill, kill.
So that was, I said, a d12 plus 6. Or plus 3. Oh. So 3 more on top of that. So 8 cold damage.
8 damage. How do you want to kill it?
So it basically the shadow like flies into it and then flies out, and whatever heart it has goes flying out with it, and it shoots behind my back, and then the spirit molds back in with me.
Ugh.
I'm not dropping concentration, but it's molding back into me.
Yeah. It molds back into you, returning to its master as the kind of shape of this once demonic being, as a hole inside of its chest kind of just expands out to the rest of its body as it slowly just kind of disintegrates in midair and turns to ash. And fades away and is no more.
Am I still stabbing Fiera?
No, that effect would also disappear, and that is
I'm
also
just there like,
just
what the fuck
fuck.
is happening?
Field.
And that's where we're gonna end today's session. This combat definitely has dragged it out quite
God.
I
long.
killed it.
Holy shit.
Those were insane.
Yeah, it was a literal roller coaster of good, bad, and otherwise.
Yeah.
If
Holy
I
shit.
wouldn't have cast protection from good and evil on myself and did my like teleporting, I would have been down. That saved me so much, and then the extra healing from that spirit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, even if it seems difficult or the odds seem impossible, if you just keep it together, a D&D party usually is stronger than one anticipates.
I was really hoping I wouldn't have to use my Hail Mary.
Well,
I was
How
about,
was it?
I was about to whip out that scroll.
oh,
I was I was this close.
Well, maybe reserve for the next time. We have definitely overshot. This is almost a 5-hour episode. So we won't keep you guys here any longer. And hopefully we'll be back regularly here with this troop. Quite successful, I would say the session went. Kind of got out of a picky situation. Got into
Did it get a lot
a
worse?
fight that turned bad really quick, but you managed to turn it around. And maybe that's just a lesson to be learned in hell. Yeah, so excited to see these guys continue next week. But for now, we're gonna say goodbye until next time. Bye.